the song ended, but 0 chat revenue. No, you're not supposed to see those numbers. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry for the scuff to begin with again. I'm sleepy. Is it still loud? Did you change the layout of your stream on your phone? I streamed like this last time. Turn it down more? Wait. Okay, wait. I'm sorry. Wait. Is this good? Or more? Or more? Wait. Let me put my mic up. I streamed this game like this last time, but yeah, it's vertical because this is a vertical game. Sounds better? Or should I turn it down a tiny bit more? I'll do it like a bit more. Okay, hopefully that sounds better. Sorry guys, I know I usually don't stream at this time, but this is the only time I could fit. I thought I was going crazy. Yeah, I mean, last time, my first stream of this game, it looked so bad, so I wanted to fix it. Sorry, I drink water. Okay, it's a little loud for me on my side too. Let me turn it down. Wait, does this? Oh, my side doesn't affect it, right? I hope. Does it? This is weird. Yeah, this is a weird time to see you stream. This is usually when I'm already streaming. Oh my god! I'm sorry for the overlap. I don't know. Tell me if it's too loud again. But stream start. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you so much. I really wanna start this right away because I don't have too much time today. I have to go pick up my cousin in a few hours, so I really want to get through this. I'm sorry guys, no time to talk today, but next time when the Undertale stream happens, we'll have more time to talk. Hello Mara Rice, waka waka. Hello my beautiful friend Lexi. Hello. I like you, you're good. Thank you, brilliant. Okay guys, so let's start. My eyes. 1 second. Okay, so let's start with some of the social media posts because they've been posted. They've been posting. Hello Zane. Waiting at the concert can be exciting. Are you looking forward to the songs they haven't performed? Oh wow. So as you can see, Big Pookie posted a lot of things last time we were we were playing the crane game, and he also posted our photos. So cute. But yeah, I just wanted to show you some of the social media stuff. And then they also texted us for Lunar New Year's. Happy Lunar New Year's to anyone who celebrates. I celebrated over the weekend with my family as well. And I changed his profile picture, but I want to change it again because it looks so dark. He gave us money. The 100 diamonds like all the other guys did. And then I forgot that I told Zane to call me... Oh, it doesn't show. But it says, please go easy on me, honey bun, because I told him to call me honey bun. I gotta go for real now. Bye bye, Caleb. Good luck at work. I'm on break. Good luck. Thank you. What else? What else happened? Oh yeah, there's also the Lunar New Year's event, but I'm just gonna go with the story today. Okay, let's go to the story. Let's go. Night Unending. I have not played it yet. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I heard that it's sad. So, let's go! Awakening. Oh yeah, I also changed the voices to English because last time I was rereading their lines and it took a long time. And, why am I staring into space? No, don't worry about it. Hello, Caleb.
But hide the blood on your sleeve before heading inside.
Wait, this is before he got exploded.
Since you're a grown-up now, I won't cover for you this time.
No! Stay where you are, Caleb! We had a bad dream. I opened my eyes only to be greeted by warm sunlight on my face. It casts a dazzling halo. As my vision slowly clears, all I see is the snow-white ceiling above. It was all just a dream. I sigh. Rubbing my pounding temples, I feel drained, my body heavy. Oh yeah, we were sick and then we took medicine. Last night, I was supposed to act like I was sleeping, but somehow I got dizzy and actually slept. Perhaps drowsy pills? Random thoughts raced through my mind, and I grabbed my phone. The screen shows I had many missed calls. Oh no, wait, we were supposed to meet Zane and the kid. All of them are from Zane! Ah!
The hospital can't reach his guardians, which could be a problem. I'll have everything arranged by tomorrow night at the latest.
Wait, then I'll bring Kevy to you at the time. Kevy. We left him hanging, I'm sorry. Oh no, Kevy! I dial his number, but the call never connects. I put on my slippers and rushed to the door while texting Zane. Oh. As I opened the door, a barrage of loud news alerts burst forth as morning sunlight casts a gentle glow on the floor. I change and run into the living room, only to smack right into a solid chest. He's already here!
You're awake.
Yeah, I'm awake. Caleb's emerged from the bathroom. Steam is still coming off his body. Oh, he just showered. I hold my phone and step back. Meeting his surprised gaze, I feel my heart pounding in my chest. When did you get back?
Around the crack of dawn.
He casually dries his hair with a towel and walks to the dining table. He grabs a piece of toast.
Why are you in a rush to leave?
I have plans. I come to my senses, scrambling for a decent excuse. You don't need to explain. You just be like, I have plans with my friends. Bye. Oh, something came up. I won't be back in time for lunch.
You need a ride?
No, I'll be back before the sun sets. Oh, they captured him. I freeze, staring at the somewhat incredulously at the screen in the middle of the living room. That missing kid has been found?
Yep.
Yep. He says casually. He takes a bite of toast. As he approaches me, he places one hand on the back of the couch, his eyes looking over at the news.
During last night's operation, they found him in a small garden, not far from the blockade. Oh, and he was holding a fragment of what appeared to be an ether core. He's okay, and the fleet's currently holding onto that shard.
Oh no!
If you're really worried, I'll keep a closer eye on his medical updates for you.
I see. Technically speaking, I should have felt relieved that Caleb found him. But there's this weird tension in the air still weighing down on my heart like a dark cloud. Once Kevy's condition stabilizes, they should allow visitors, right? I want to see him.
Sure thing, Pipsqueak. But why the long face?
I'm not used to you speaking in English. Don't worry. Caleb used to be against me getting involved in anything related to the explosion. Yet, he's suddenly cool with it. Almost as if he planned everything. If this whole thing really was an accident, a series of coincidences, then I should feel okay about it. I'm worried about him. The question I still want to ask remains in my mouth. I take a deep breath to calm myself and notice the faint scent of something metallic. Almost drowned out by the fragrance of his shower gel, it reminds me of blood? Oh, what? I grab his hand. Did you get into a fight during the last night's cleanup? Are you hurt anywhere?
I'm A-okay.
I thoroughly check his hand to ensure there are no injuries.
Really, I'm fine. But...
All of a sudden, a cold hand touches my forehead. Is the volume okay, guys? Oh. I'll come back in 2 hours. Okay, have fun with it. Thank you, Kayla! No worries if you can't make it though, but I'll be happy to see you if you do. Bye-bye! I hope the volume is okay.
Looks like your fever's
forehead.
gone.
Wow! Nice. I had a fever?
Yeah. As soon as I got back, I heard you calling out to me in your sleep. So I figured I'd make sure you were doing okay.
We did dream about
Was
him.
it a nightmare or something?
Yeah. It's nothing. Maybe it's because I've been pushing myself too hard lately. Or maybe it was the nightmare from this morning. Either way, I feel anxious. I glance at Caleb, who's grabbing my a jacket. He nudges my shoulder to direct me elsewhere.
Why don't you wash up first? I didn't get a chance to take you somewhere yesterday. Do you want to go out today?
All of a sudden, my plans are gone. I hesitate, and before I can nod, his phone vibrates.
It's me.
Oh, he's
what
so
happened?
serious when he's on work mode. What happened?
What's going on?
What happened? The voice on the other side of the call wipes the smile off Caleb's face, his brows furrow.
All right.
Uh-oh. What's wrong?
Mia passed away.
What? What the? She was healing fine. In that moment, silence extends and wraps around my ears. Sunlight hits the ground, but its chill creeps up like veins and steals my breath. She was healing, and Zane is her. Well, Zane isn't her primary, but Zane treated her. I trust Zane. What? There's no way Zane would have let her die because of like health, like medical treatment. According to the documents I read, Mia went into septic shock because of her burns. They couldn't save her. Zane examined Mia's emergency treatment records, which perfectly matched the fleet's public statement. The medical records are too thorough. It's almost as if they're hiding something. Besides, no one actually witnessed Mia's death. This is so suspicious. After the academic conference ended, Zane retrieved a classified file and departed with the medical team. He took these mysteries with him. And once he confirmed my safety, he didn't ask any more questions. As for Kevy, whoever went to such lengths to find him clearly wants him alive. For now, at least. Don't be too hard on yourself. But they were just about to be reunited. But the story doesn't end there. The remains of the siblings' parents were found aboard the small vessel Joseph had taken, which further proves his involvement. Oh, the guy we saw in the beginning, where he's like, "Oh, the fleet forced me to do this" or something. The Far Space Fleet stepped in to address public concerns and quickly arranged for an adoptive family for Kevy. Everything progressed at an unnaturally rapid pace. Their flawless response is too perfect. It was like watching a chess game where every move had been planned in advance. Yeah, I get that feeling too.
The explosion incident a result of the fleet's negligence.
Has the fleet taken any steps to reflect
Oh yeah, you telling me, Sue?
full-scale lockdown fast approaching? Are there any new protocols in place?
Is this a grave? Are we at Mia's grave? Why are there like reporters at Mia's grave? If this is, it is Mia's grave. Beyond the barricade tape, reporters and photographers with cameras of all sizes gather around. Yet it's eerily calm in front of Mia's grave. Oh, okay, it's kind of near Mia's grave. When the funeral ends, the crowd disperses. Kevy stands alone by the tombstone, fiddling with the black armband that continues to slide down. His face is smooth and boyish. There are neither crystals nor grief. They brainwashed him. They brainwashed him. Kevy, are you okay? He probably doesn't even remember us.
Miss?
Hi. He looks up at me, studying my expression before revealing a smile.
Yeah, the professor has been very nice. I'm moving to a new place soon.
The professor? Is he the one who adopted Kevy? Wait, didn't they call... I think they called... when Caleb was fighting the snake guy, forgot his name. He was like, the professor said it's not time yet to go after this girl or whatever. So, is this the same professor? I'm sorry, I planned to show up that night, but if I had found you sooner...
It's okay. The fleet found me in the end.
The fleet was what you were running from! He speaks before I can continue, his expression almost devoid of emotion. He's composed. But I thought you said you didn't want to go with the fleet. Something's still off. Kevy managed to avoid being detected even though they did thorough searches. The fleet didn't find him right until...
Don't worry, miss. I'll be okay in my new home. I'll miss my sister.
He speaks as if he's stating a fact. And why would a person be sad about something that's already become fact? It's as if I'm not the one who's quite ready to face reality yet. I push down the sadness bubbling inside me and give him Lucia, who's been cleaned. Here's the plushie Mia left behind. It should stay with its owner. Kevy frowns. He glances at the photo on the tombstone, surrounded by flowers and toys, as if trying to figure out who that person is.
I don't like toys.
Oh.
But because it's from you, I'll take it.
It belonged to your sister. The confusion in his eyes only lasts a moment. When he looks up, he has this serene smile on his face again. They did something to Kevy. And they killed Mia. Or someone did. Lexi. After Kevy heads off with his new family, I stay where I am, and then I hear a voice, a familiar voice behind me. What? He tips his hat down and sets a fresh bouquet by Mia's grave.
I'm sorry. Some
Hi,
fleet
Misu.
business got in the way.
I'm not saying that Caleb killed Mia, by the way. I'm just saying he probably had knowledge of something happening like this. It's okay. As your adjunct, it's normal for me to represent you when you need. For a long time, we stand there, silently observing the bright smile on the tombstone.
How's Kevy doing?
He's doing almost too great to be true.
Maybe the kid's just putting up a front.
Or maybe his brain has been messed with.
So, he hasn't really come to terms with his family and sister being gone from this world.
That can't be right. The doubt echoing in my mind almost escapes my lips. I slowly close my eyes and calm down. In less than 2 days, Kevy's condition completely changed from what I saw that night. This must be the fleet's doing. It seems an unseen force pushed for the rapid completion of Mia's funeral and Kevy's adoption. Does this mean Caleb knows what's really going on? Many adults struggle with tragedies such as these. I can only imagine what it's like for a child. Picking up on what I'm saying, Caleb gives my shoulder a comforting squeeze. He looks like he wants to say more, but he just lowers his head. There's a bit of a sadness in his eyes.
Don't be too disheartened.
But she's dead! Ever since the explosion, everything has been wrapped up too well. The wind pushes up on the toys near the tombstone. It rolls and stops at my feet. Caleb bends down to pick it up. He dusts it off and his oh my god, his badge gleams silver under the dim light. I play with the hem of his shirt and hold back the questions itching to escape from my mouth. I've known Caleb for a long time. I shouldn't doubt him without any evidence.
Let's go. We can relax somewhere else.
Colonel?
Communication device on Caleb's wrist vibrates. He grimaces.
What is it?
There's a large group of reporters outside. They're making a scene.
They're making a scene, you say.
I'll see what's going on.
Yes, Colonel.
He looks so tired of this colonel business. Go ahead, I want to spend more time with Mia.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Caleb. Just as he's about to leave, I stop him. I want to ask you something. I look into that familiar gaze, letting go of the hem I've been clutching. I smile at him. No matter what happens, I can always trust you, right?
Of course.
He moves his arms, seemingly about to ruffle my hair, yet stops and instead pats my shoulder. He doesn't want the dirt on his hand to get on my hair. Oh. That seems very symbolic of their relationship.
Wait for me.
As more people leave, the cemetery quiets down. I go for a stroll, walking along the gravel path. I'm closer to the exit. But the questions I couldn't bring myself to ask keep flooding my mind. If the Far Space Fleet were the ones who caused the explosion, what could their motive be? How much does Caleb actually know? Is there some untold story to how he became part of the Far Space Fleet? Is it related to the Ether Core fragment? Is that why the fleet was desperate to get their hands on Kevy? But if it was just about the Ether Core fragment, they wouldn't have rescued him. Unless
the kid has something more valuable.
How do you know what I'm thinking? And why are you here? That you died or something. A cold breeze interrupts my thoughts. I turn around and see a dark figure behind me. He probably heals really fast or something. He leans against a tombstone, his tongue darting in and out like a snake. Cracks and blotches decorate his face.
In this world, a lot of people want an ether core, but only a select few can handle its power without being devoured.
So they're saying like they might keep Caleb around so he can get fused with the ether core, but they will keep him as a puppet, ? So
and
that
finding individuals like that is incredibly rare.
it's you again.
You're not even pretending to be surprised.
I was surprised. Why are you here?
To kill you. Obviously.
Oh, thanks! How lame. Ignoring his bluff, I pull back my gun. Who are you? Are you one of Ever's assassins or just someone who's interested in the Ether Core?
You managed to avoid the correct answer.
One of the people who's also been experimented on? He smirks. His expression shows no signs of being amiable. He holds out a hand to me.
Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Caleb's friend. You can call me Viper.
I don't think Caleb considers you a friend, but okay. Seeing as how I don't react, he shrugs and takes back his hand. Are you implying that what happened to Kevy was all caused by his ability to use an Aether Core?
Don't be too suspicious. Though, seeing you be manipulated like this is annoying. Don't you want to know what the Fleet and Caleb are really up to?
Says the one who probably wants to manipulate me more. What makes you think I'll believe you? When I express my doubt, he's caught off guard.
Fair point.
What? He's like, you're right. I am a suspicious person. While we're talking, the faint hum of a car drifts from the cemetery and extends over the wall. I look in its direction. The rear window slowly goes down. Kevy waves at me, an iron fence between us. No, Kevy, don't go! I can't discern who the person next to him is. It's probably his new guardian. It's probably that professor guy.
What a lucky kid. Saved from the fate of being a normal person. It's better to dance to the tune of the strong than live a plain life.
Oh, they're also probably gonna try to inject or put an Ether Core into Kevy? Question mark.
A pawn is still a pawn, but they have a chance to survive to the end of a large chess game.
Is that you? You think you're a large pawn? What have you done to him?
Finally, you're asking the right questions.
A hint of mockery flickers in those gray eyes that are fixated on me.
Don't you care about him? Go and see for yourself.
Without realizing it, I catch a small shiny object that was hurtling towards me. I open my palm and see a uniquely shaped disc.
Tomorrow afternoon, Chell 7,
Chell
93rd Azure Way Road.
Azure Way Road.
See you later.
Okay. The figure sways with the wind before instantly vanishing like mist. I was not expecting Mia to die. Is she actually dead? I mean, Zane said, like, he confirmed the documents, but, like, those documents were too perfect. So maybe she's not actually dead. I hope not, but who knows? Chell 7, 93rd Azureway Road. A beautiful secluded villa sits in a white veil. It's impossible to tell whether the building is surrounded by mist or floating clouds. The signal jammer Viper gave me allows me to silently scale the back wall and enter the courtyard. The tree's shadows cast diagonal lines across the grass. Meticulously trimmed shrubs. So this is like a rich person's place. The wrought iron fence enclosing the entire space, it resembles a carefully crafted prison. Oh yes, this is where the experiments are, question mark? What exactly does Viper want me to see? Walking around the tree's shadow, I notice a familiar figure standing in the center of the garden.
Miss, you're visiting me.
Oh, yeah, you found me. Hi. He smiles, seemingly unperturbed by my sudden appearance. It's nice to see you again, Kevy. I respond with a grin that holds an equal amount of warmth to his smile. Is this your new home? Is everything okay?
The professor said I'd finish my coursework here. He thinks I'm talented, but I still have much to learn.
As I move closer, I found that Kevy is holding a brightly colored bird in his hand.
I found it in the garden.
Please don't do something to it. No! He pinches its talons and watches the small bird struggle. No!
If I break its wings, it can stay here forever. It will die very quickly, though. The professor said if we damage the bird's neuromuscular system, it won't be able to fly, but it will believe it can.
Is this part of why this is called homecoming wings?
Slowly, it'll get used to its life on the ground. The bird will then forget that it's supposed to fly.
No! Just like you? Question mark? A bone-chilling voice, tinged with childlike innocence, sends a shiver down my spine. Kevy, who is this professor? What is he like?
I can't tell you. You're not my family.
Family, huh? All your family died. You remember Mia after the fleet found you? Did something happen? Can you tell me?
My sister? She's dead. The professor said it's wrong to be sad. I shouldn't be sad.
What the heck? Your professor... I know,
I'll
he's
have
crazy.
a lot of brothers and sisters. And I'll be strong. I've always believed, when you lose a loved one, you're supposed to be sad. But miss, I don't feel that way at all. Should I be sad?
If your brain wasn't messed with, I believe so. It seems like you're holding back something. Or forgot something. Kevy's fingers inadvertently relax, and the bird uses this opportunity to flap its wings and soar into the sky. He lowers his head, tears falling onto his hand. A confused expression appears on his face again. I touch his shoulder, ready to speak comforting words, but a faint mechanical noise catches my attention.
System error. Attempting a second reboot. The primary personality is attacking the control program.
Ah, see, his actual personality is coming out, and they're like, oh no, we can't control him anymore. My gaze flickers to a thin metal bracelet on Kevy's wrist. It emits a faint blue light.
No! It shouldn't be like this.
Kevy, are you okay? Can you hear me? But no matter how many times I call his name, Kevy doesn't respond. He stands still.
I shouldn't be... I shouldn't forget.
His sentences are fragmented. It's almost as if a program is taking over his mind.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
The chip. They mentioned a chip in Caleb's, trailer. In the blink of an eye, his gaze focuses on me again. Before he can wipe away his tears, he smiles at me and slowly shakes off my hand on his shoulder.
Miss, you're visiting me. That's good.
Nah.
It's time for you to go. The professor will be here soon.
My chest tightens all of a sudden. Is this what Viper wanted me to witness? Did he want me to see Kevy being manipulated to the point where his memories are being rewritten? Could the fleet be behind this? Or maybe, is this professor guy? Someone's coming, but I'm sure he has some kind of connection with the fleet. And Caleb, because Viper was like, oh, the professor, blah blah blah. As the sound of footsteps draws closer, I jump over the wall and hide in the bushes.
Did something happen, Kevy?
Huh? It's nothing. The bird just flew away.
The composed, slightly exhausted voice speaks again.
I see you're struggling to restrain the fragmented consciousness that isn't yours.
It is mine!
Those memories, emotions, and feelings don't belong to you. Don't let them consume
they're Kevy's. All of a sudden, the air goes still, then...
Was that girl Mia? also part of your plan?
Oh, so Caleb did not know about Mia. I see. My heart races all of a sudden. From just beyond the wall, I hear Caleb's voice.
She didn't show any signs of transformation. So why?
You're overthinking it. For normal people like her, we don't need to get too attached. Letting your emotions run wild and blaming yourself for every little mistake, it will only hold you back.
I think this dude is just heartless. Caleb is here. It feels like I've been splashed with cold water. A chill runs down my spine as I try hard to stay calm.
How is everything going on your end?
We'll soon be done with cleanup. As for the salvaging process, we'll pick up the pace.
The plan? Otherwise,
oh my
I
God.
won't be able to keep this a secret for much longer.
He said something about a plan.
The plan will be starting again. You must ensure she doesn't interfere with it.
Me?
She won't.
Oh, I will. Misu, why are you angry? Caleb is sus? I think he's a victim as well, probably. Stepping outside the gate to the garden, Caleb senses something. He stops in his tracks and turns around. Because it seems like he had no idea about some of the things that this professor dude planned to do. And he clearly didn't want Mia to get killed as well, I think. So he has a part of it, but it's probably that like he's being forced to or something like that. But we don't know yet. All the windows lining the corridor reflect the reddish sunset as they converge at a single point.
What's the matter?
What's the matter?
It's nothing.
The fleeting figure appears to be a trick of flight. He averts his gaze, observing the layers of fog which cover the wall.
If that day truly comes, and she discovers everything, I'll keep her hidden. She'll be in a place where no one can find her.
Okay. Did he say that out loud to let us hear it, or? Despite my extended leave status, my urgent message doesn't raise any eyebrows among my colleagues in Special Operation. After requesting support regarding Kevy's condition, I had also informed Captain Jenna of my deduction that the spatium core fragment had likely fallen into the Far Space Fleet's hands. In response, she repeatedly emphasizes Skyhaven's complex situation and would rather miss an opportunity than allow me to attempt a risky reacquisition mission. I promised multiple times not to act rashly. Soon enough, Andrew's search yielded preliminary results. Unsurprisingly, looking up Far Space Fleet and mind control chips gave me no results. Of course I understand. As I end the call, the clamor of traffic fills my ears. Above me, interwoven orbital tracks gleam like flowing streams of stars. The bustling scenery around me feels surreal. The moment I stop focusing on work, all the thoughts I've been pushing down start to rise up. Caleb wasn't just aware of the Far Space Fleet's actions. He might have also been involved in this scheme. Could his consistently vague whereabouts and highly classified cleanup be part of this? And what happened to the sibling was definitely not... What happened to the siblings was definitely not an accident as the professor claimed. One thing's for certain. Even if Mia's was an accident, the fleet deliberately took Kevy. The fleet must be using some kind of chip to control Kevy and Joseph. They probably have goals that extend beyond obtaining either core fragments. I lower my gaze and notice a metallic glint from my pocket. The necklace I had gifted Caleb still adorns my neck. Amidst the chaos these past few days, I forgot to return it. And in my coat my Colt's hidden pocket is a new stealth monitoring chip I brought from the special operations just in case. So we have a chip as well to record things around us. Forgive me, Caleb. After a few minutes, I finally pull out my phone and dial Caleb's number. Big Pookie. Hey!
What's up?
Nothing really. I just wanted to tell you my extended leave from the association is ending. I'll be heading back to LinkedIn soon.
Has the date already been set?
No, I've been here in Skyhaven for a couple of days and got caught up in all sorts of things. I hadn't had the time to had the chance to properly spend time with you. When will you be free? Is right now good?
Sure. I'm ready when you are. Do you have a place in mind?
I look up. A nearby tower, the Aerospace Center, looms over me, its spire piercing the sky. Moonlight gently shines over it. It used to be Caleb's stomping ground back when he worked at the Deep Aviation Administration. Stomping ground? The serene scene changes as holographic advertisements dance among the clouds. Head over to the Sunset Promenade on the Aerospace Center's outer ring to witness a type of... what? Witness a type land supernova. What? Thousands of light years away? Type LA? Supernova? I heard there's a supernova today. It's not every day we get to see that, right? Let's check it out. Meet me at the Sunset Promenade in an hour. As always, have a wonderful day. Thank you, Ascaria. Thank you so much. Miss Amare. Understandable. Thank you. Thank you, Astronomy Broadcast. Oh. Wait, huh? Oh, the dialogue is different from the narrator. Okay, wait. What was it? Stepping off the shuttle's platform, I see the scenery of the main island unfold before me. As the night descends, the ring-shaped net circling the tower glows like a planetary ring. Amidst the flowing lights of neon signs and holograms, people eagerly discuss the upcoming supernova they will witness.
What will happen to the big star, Mom?
Maybe they'll... I'm not sure. I'm sorry, honey.
A memory that lay dormant for so long awakens and envelops my thoughts. Caleb, do you know where supernovas are? Caleb, you have another project?
My science teacher wants us to build models. Everyone's either doing the solar system or a black hole. It's boring. Do you remember the supergiant Gran showed us? The one that's 2,300 light years away? Its supernova will be the one our generation has the best chance of witnessing firsthand. I want to see it.
Is this the one that we're gonna witness? Oh, I remember. Didn't she also use it as an example? She said that no matter what difficulties we face in the future, you should protect me. It's like how a ring system protects his planets.
Gran never said that, though. Are you just remembering what you want to hear again?
She never said that! Where did we get this from, then?
Actually, Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within. Meanwhile, fragile humans need to endure outside forces.
Gran said that powerful stars are destroyed by forces from within. Meanwhile, fragile humans need to endure outside forces? I mean, humans could also be destroyed from the inside out.
We don't need to face the future alone, though. It's like how planets and their ring systems are born together. They'll also fade away together.
Oh. I basically said that. Anyway, you have to help me finish this week's extra reading assignments. Wait, isn't the Chrono Rift catastrophe when we like got our heart pierced? I come to my senses. The place is crowded and everyone is trying to find the best spot on the Sunset Promenade. Someone steps on my foot! As I try to step to the side, I lose balance and stumble into an unexpected embrace.
Sorry for the wait.
Hi. A hand grabs my wrist. I look up and see Caleb's slightly amused expression. Caleb!
In Skyhaven, you can catch a glimpse of cosmic wonders every now and then. Though this is the first time I get to see a supernova.
Hey, is this the one that you were talking about when we were a kid?
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
It just seems like you're kind of back to our childhood. Why is he acting like nothing happened? Why is it always so difficult to understand what he's thinking? Caleb grins and leans in.
Where'd you go today?
I just walked
This
around.
place is packed. Hold on tight. Don't get lost, Pipsqueak.
Okay, big bro. I'm not a little girl. Caleb, slow down. Where are we going? He grabs my hand and walks quickly, yet his grip is firm. It reminds me of when we were in school. He always held my hand like this back then. For a moment, I'm stunned. I start to question if this voice I heard this afternoon really is his. How could Caleb change? No, he hasn't changed at all. If anything's different, it should not be him. As I watch him walk, a bizarre idea pops into my head for no reason. Is there something else inside Caleb that's controlling him? Is it changing him?
Over here.
Yes? They always mention mind-controlling chips. And they always mention how he's like the perfect specimen or whatever, so On the edge of the viewing platform, Caleb discreetly moves to stand behind me. He acts like a shield from the bustling crowd. Below the glass floor, clouds ripple like waves while a hologram appears to start the countdown. We can see Skyhaven's university clock tower from here. And we look... and look all over... And look at all those fighter jets over there. Is that the aerodrome for the Aerospace Academy?
Yep. With exams on the horizon, I bet a bunch of my juniors are preparing themselves for some serious cramming.
The last time I visited Skyhaven University was for your graduation. Time flies.
It sure does.
You regret it. Caleb leans on the railing, turns to me and smiles.
Regret what?
Being admitted into the Aerospace Academy and becoming those 1 in 10,000 deep space fighter pilots? I hesitate, unable to find the right words. You're on an entirely different path now. It wasn't one you chose in the beginning.
Stuff changes all the time. It's fine.
I don't believe that! You chose to become a pilot, not a colonel.
What about you? When you were a kid, you nagged me about using my evol to hold you up high. You even insisted I launch you into
Wait,
space.
what? Okay, that's kind of... little me is so funny. What
Do
the
you
heck?
still dream about exploring the universe?
Yeah. That's just nonsense kids say. What? Girl. Caleb raises his head. There's a fleeting sadness on his face. I almost wonder if I had imagined it. Say you want to explore the universe with him.
Back at the shelter, I remember you said your home was beyond the stars.
Are we an alien?
But we couldn't even get past the walls and barbed wire.
What the heck? Did we forget our memories that we're actually an alien? Yeah, the teachers always said the outside world is dangerous. We were too little to go out. Though, when you're cooped up in one place for so long, the outside world can become even more appealing than ever. Yeah, all we can do was hang out on the rooftop and count the fighter jets flying past us. I once asked you about why they would crash and if the old railroad by the shelter lets the sea.
The fighter jets crashed because they got attacked by wanderers. As for that railroad, at the end of it is a patch of weeds. We'll figure out everything about this world, one step at a time.
Really? I'm starting to think some people's hearts are more mysterious than the world itself. Like you, for example. You're a walking vault of secrets right now. I can't tell if my thoughts are written all over my face to the point where he can see everything. I look into his eyes and hope to receive an acceptable response.
Well, Pipsqueak, since you're interested in secrets, there is one thing.
Which is... Oh my god, what's happening? The noisy crowd suddenly falls silent and dazzling lights fade into the night. The hologram's light continued to glow like water, only the countdown remains. He grins at me, his voice as serene as passing flock of birds.
It's starting.
What was the secret though? The people around us look towards the sky. His gaze remains fixated on me. I almost lose myself in his eyes. After a moment, I find my voice and flash him a smile. Oh my god, what's happening? The lag. What's happening? Oh right, close your eyes. I have a surprise for you. We have a surprise? What? Huh? What's happening? I pull out the necklace from my pocket and pull it around his neck.
Who gives the same gift twice?
What, you don't want it? Okay, but who lost a precious gift from others? If it disappears again, there won't be a next time.
All right. I promise I won't lose it again.
But what happened to the secret you were gonna tell us? Ah, my ears! Look, there's gonna be a supernova! It's beautiful! We can't help but raise our heads! We gaze, the flames erupting from thousands, although dazzling! Ah, a single star has fallen apart! Spanning time and space, a foreboding sign emerges and enters our vision. The electromagnetic radiation from the supernova will persist for some time. To protect Skyhaven, a floating city powered by energy, aerial shields have been activated above us. After we witness this brief brilliance, night descends onto the cityscape once more. Tonight, Caleb will go out again. According to him, Skyhaven's lockdown will be over soon along with the cleanup. I say goodnight to him in advance, then I enter my room, draw the curtains, and force myself to close my eyes as I rest on the bed. Supernova! In the dark hours of the night, I eventually hear the door being pushed open. The faint sound of footsteps draws closer. Are we actually awake this time? Realizing it's Caleb, I keep my breathing steady as I pretend to be asleep. A gentle touch lands on my forehead. He's gone. Why did Caleb... My mind is in turmoil. I press my hand against my chest, trying to stop my heart from pounding too quickly, and slowly get up. I look out the window and see the night scenery. Then, taking in a deep breath, I activate the tracking feature on my hunter's watch. Target is being tracked. It seems Caleb hasn't discovered the tracker embedded in his necklace. Oh! In his necklace? Holy moly! Okay. Dang, girl. With all these complex leads, only Caleb can unravel these mysteries as he's burdened with countless secrets. Does Caleb know? Even if we do track him, I feel like he'd be like, I'm okay with anything as long as it's you, Pipsqueak. When I try to leave, I notice the door doesn't budge. He locked us in? Did Caleb intentionally lock me in the house? Cooler! Shut up, Cooler! I raised my gun at Cooler and aimed at the lock. Without a second thought, I pulled the trigger. Not Caleb launching little Lexi into orbit. That is so funny. I love that dialogue. Oh my god, the thunder! Flares illuminate the night sky. Wait, what? They're bright enough to make it seem like daytime. Meanwhile, destroyed streetlights sway in the wind. 2 to 3 story steel structures cast looming shadows on the cracked pavement. A palette of dark, cold hues surround me. Amidst this desolation, the only source of vibrant color is the orange barricade tape. Ah, is it orange though? How can there be a place like this in Sky Haven? Thick, wild grass covers the ground, a testament of the times having been abandoned. Yet these pieces of metal shine as if they're new. Beyond the bars of steel, the faint outlines of the various aircraft hint at this place's history. The signal from the necklace abruptly vanishes here. There must be a signal jammer in this area. So it has something to do with flying!
We will now advance to the east zone.
What was that?
What was that?
Shh! Quickly now. They won't find us here.
Who is that? Wait, is that our friend? Wait, it sounds like the girl... What's her name? Our friend? In the academy, not in the academy, the Hunters Association. Dara? Before I can react, I'm pulled into a makeshift shelter made from discarded equipment.
It's just the rain. We need to keep moving.
I turn around and pull out my gun, only to see a young girl's face illuminated by the light reflected off a puddle. Crystals adorn her skin. She wears a thin dress, but she's unperturbed in such cold rain. No, she also has the crystal disease. In the distance, officers wearing Far Space Fleet uniforms move closer. They're armed and on high alert.
Isn't it weird how these monsters are getting more aggressive?
The contamination levels here are extremely high. They're practically indistinguishable from wanderers now. Stay frosty.
What does stay frosty mean? What? Stay frosty as in like stay alert and cold? What does it mean? Raise the gun at me? What did I do though? Don't worry, Cooler. You're just here hostage with me. That's not a big thing, right?
This batch of specimens is on the brink of transformation. Salvage value at 0%. Requesting confirmation to do the cleanup.
Salvage value at 0%? So they can't save them is what they mean? Specimens? Is she one of them? Crystalline growths on the girl's body are similar to Kebi but far more severe. She's almost transformed completely into one of the monsters from the N109 zone.
Hey, can you check if I'm still alive? Is my heart still beating?
Urging me, the girl grabs my hand and presses it to her chest. I look down. A fist-sized cavity covered in crystals is in her chest. Within it, a large crystal pulsates and eerily glows in the place where her heart should be. What happened to you? Her skin, drained of all color as she stands in the rain, betrays the weight of her memories as she cowers.
As I was dying, someone whisked me away from the ward and took off the white cloth on my face.
She was dying and then they took her body and experimented on her?
After one experiment, I could live again. Who wouldn't want that?
As she speaks, the crystals creep further up her neck, yet she appears oblivious to them.
It's a shame. If I pass the test, I could have been the professor's daughter.
Not this professor guy! Ah! No! You don't want to be his daughter, he sucks. Curling up into a ball, she hides her face and muffles her sobs. The rain covers her English. No, you deserve to be saved. Whether you pass a test or not, the professor, he's the one who took in Kevy under the pretense of adoption.
Professor, who gave us a second chance at life. He's our father.
He's an asshole is what he is. Now I know for sure he was the one walking next to Caleb at that villa. He's definitely involved in this experiment, and he must have something to do with the Far Space Fleet. So is this what Caleb meant when he said he was forced to join the Far Space Fleet? Did they quote-unquote save him when he was dying from the explosion? The lockdown and cleanup are just a cover. The fleet's true targets are these.
Power. It's warm. And you smell really nice.
In the rain I smell really nice? That's a little bit interesting. Lightning splits the night sky, casting light on this narrow space. She stops sobbing, the girl raises her head, and I see her tear-streaked face click. The crystals fall. Those dark eyes are consumed. There are only one empty eye sockets reminiscent of eye holes in a mask.
Can I eat you?
No. She seems to lose consciousness, but then her cold fingers grab my wrist. No!
Your strength.
I don't give you permission.
Give it to me.
I'm sorry. No. Sensing her abnormal strength, I swiftly pull back. I use the momentum to throw the girl off balance and force her to fall to her knees. Raindrops trickle down her temple. Her skin is like a human's. I hesitate for a second before reaching for my gun. That single moment cost me, and a sharp pain shoots up from my knees. The crystalline spikes protruding from her shoulders pierce my left leg. My blood mixes with the rain.
I said you should let me eat you.
What if I eat you first? Let's settle this in the ring. It's almost as if a silent signal has been given. Several figures emerge from the shadows and stagger toward me. No, they found me! Black crystals have engulfed every part of their body. They're barely recognizable as humans from their outlines. The crackling sound of burning flesh resounds in my ear again. Their silhouettes blur with the ones I remember from the N109 zone. No, those things are already here. They're all here for the Aether Core? As they close in, I have no choice but to fight to pay. I push the girl away. Holding my gun, I struggle to stand. We need the Aether Core. Bullets cut through the rainfall and pierce the legs of two figures at the front of the group. Sorry, the voices were distracting me. However, they don't stop. Gritting my teeth, I aim for the shoulder of these people. Another shot rings out and the girl's twisted convulsions come to an abrupt stop, but I didn't pull the trigger. The figure before me dissipates into energy particles. It's similar to how a wanderer disintegrates after death.
I found the missing specimens. Stop them!
This voice... several lights shine harshly and I hear the synchronized sounds of guns being drawn. A bullet whizzes past my ear, yet those people who have been shot multiple times continue to lunge at me. Oh my god! Amidst the howling winds, the space in front of me distorts. A vortex appears, sucking and tearing apart 2 or 3 looming figures. Oh, there's Caleb. I think. What is that? The rain stops and the smoke from the guns and crystal particles appear to be suspended in time. Yeah, he could stop the rain last time too. Oh, hello? Through the veil of raindrops, an indifferent face gradually comes into focus. Raindrops are deflected away. Caleb. Frozen in place, I don't know if I should call out his name.
What are you doing here?
Tackle him! I should be the one asking you that. I bite my lip before speaking in a more serious tone. Those monsters and wanderers are actually what you're cleaning up, huh? He takes a step forward and seizes my wrist with a lot of strength. Not my wrist again!
Now do you see?
See what?
In this world, there will always be people who want your power.
That is true, yes. In a light of dense shadow, his expression remains indiscernible, and before I can open my mouth, the cries of wanderers fill the air. I avert my gaze, the remaining figures struggle against the vortex, and the metaflock slowly dissipates. As the wind screeches, the energy particles coalesce into a large wanderer. It roars before advancing towards Caleb. Caleb, be careful.
You're the one who needs to be careful.
With a stern expression, he grabs my shoulder and pulls me behind him.
Are you trying to prove you're strong enough to trespass into restricted zones by yourself? At night?
No, I'm just investigating this case. It's not about proving whether I'm strong or not.
You should only do that sort of thing when you're not throwing yourself into danger.
Okay. I know you're just worried about me. Oh, I have to fight? Okay. I wish there was a version of Love in Deepspace with cute girls instead of handsome men, for real, for real. But I thought you liked Yandere! No, I don't know if he's actually Yandere. It's okay.
You're still injured. Leave this fight to me.
Oh, sorry. Everyone has preferences.
Lost? Or are you playing red light, green light? We can actually play it later.
I know, I'm coming. Hold on. I'll play with you later.
It'll keep trying to pull you in.
If there was a girl version, I would play that too. Oh my god, why am I lagging? Bring it on. Ouch.
You should think before. It's okay. You still have me.
Why are you
Something's changed. Watch out.
I thought vortexes was your thing. Is this guy's thing? I was not reading the text, by the way. What are these little rocks?
You can't break our connection.
Bring it on.
Watch out for the rock spikes. They're locked onto you.
Oh, the rocks are like attacking. Okay.
That's not right. It's okay. You still have me.
It's okay. I know. I have you.
Now's our chance to strike. It's only got half its health left. And once we take
Destroy
out the gravitational core, it's gonna change.
Weaken it.
Looks like we're perfectly in sync.
Oh.
Step back. Keep yourself safe. You can't. Now we should stick together.
Coordinate with your companion and use the same rock.
Smart. Now I can roll. Target has entered the containment zone.
Pursuing target.
Positions locked. Fire.
Fire. I love his animation. Oh. Bring it on. Eat this. Eat this. It's really hard to use Caleb for me though. I'm more used to Raphael.
Now we should stick together.
Come here! Okay.
Smart. Now I can relax a little.
Oops.
If you get hurt again, wait for my signal. Fire.
If you get hurt again, what? What did he say? What did he say?
A routine attack. Start firing now.
Woohoo! I should have been more careful about getting hit, but it's okay. I can go back and play this again later. Okay. I want girls to protect me too, but you know, this is an ultimate game, so it was made with male interests in mind. One day they might be like, ooh, time to expand our audience. Oh, where are we? The fleet ship's cruises smoothly in the sky. As it's currently on autopilot, it resembles a colossal beast lurking in the night. So we're on the ship now? Outside the porthole, an endless stream of stars flicker like a shimmering wave of light. In the aircraft cabin, Caleb puts me on the bed. Retrieving a first aid kit, he sets it down and carefully removes the bloody fabric from my knee. Oh, his eyes. Under the harsh light, blood continues to flow. His gloves are dyed a crimson red. I look away. Oh, that's a lot of blood then. Well, at least it's only on the knees. Does it hurt? It's just the knees.
Are you mad at me?
Not a serious place to get hurt. Are we mad? Maybe? No. As I hear him take out the medicine and equipment, I start to turn around, but then his hands cover my eye. What? Why are you covering my eyes? A fine needle pricks my skin and the searing pain instantly dissipates. What, are we afraid of needles? Caleb? I raise my head and look into his eyes. Why did you cover my eyes? The explosion in the Cascade district was just a convenient excuse to justify the cleanup. Then there's Kevy and Mia. Those were... What did they say? Oh, no! Those were manufactured accidents too. What have you been doing behind my back? Caleb wipes away the blood from my knee and disposes of the syringe. He retrieves a surgical skin stapler. Jesus! What? How badly hurt are we?
What do you think could have happened if I hadn't been there tonight?
We would have been eaten, but maybe we wouldn't have. Maybe we could have used our evil somehow to resonate with someone. I don't know. Click, and a surgical skin stapler leaves behind a faint mark.
I can't bear going through the same pain again. Or do you want me to re-experience that loneliness because I left you?
What do you mean? When did you ever watch us get hurt? Question mark? Huh? Loneliness? What do you mean? That's not...
You shouldn't throw yourself into danger anymore.
Click, his fingers touch the stitched area and wipe away the tiny droplets of blood.
Whether those people live or die tonight, it doesn't matter anymore.
It matters to me!
Anyone who dares to wield power that isn't theirs must pay the price.
But we also have an Aether core in our hearts. I think that was inserted artificially, so does that technically belong to me? Like, what do you mean?
The explosion was just an opportunity for the fleet to intervene. You arrived in Skyhaven at the wrong time.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Would anything change? Would it even make a difference?
I would have trusted you a little more. He sets down the surgical skin stapler and bandages my wounds. Then he calmly meets my gaze. You know, we should talk and communicate a little bit more. Instead of suspecting each other all the time. So, you kept me in the dark to stop me from doing anything. Did you really think I wouldn't question such protection? Caleb remains silent. I lick my dry lips, suddenly tired of arguing with him. Fine. Once your fleet ships lands, I'll leave.
No, you won't.
Excuse me?
Since you managed to escape once, we'll be going somewhere else.
I only escaped your house. It's not like I left the city. He lifts his hand and cups my cheek, yet his fingers are freezing cold.
I will protect you.
Okay.
Until everything is resolved, I need to make sure you're safe and sound.
Who did the Colonel bring back?
Who
knows? But since he ordered us to take good care of her, she's probably not a nobody.
With the mission over, Caleb takes me to the special care unit on the Far Space Fleet. I can't step outside of it. The walls, white as snow, are adorned with all sorts of medical devices, the multicolored indicator lights dancing incessantly. I don't know his rationale or exactly how I'm being kept here, though I couldn't care less right now. Oh dang, we're just saying.
Maybe she's also getting sent to Colonel.
this line.
How is she?
We're getting sent to where? The professor?
The
I doubt
medical
it.
examination is done. We're just waiting for the analysis. But because of the rain, the equipment indicates her vital signs are abnormal.
Colonel, who's the injured?
An important target for observation. Is there a problem?
No, I was just curious. I've never seen her before, so...
I look at the blue and white medical gown I'm wearing. It's ironic that I got labeled as a target for observation. Their conversation draws to a close and is replaced by the sounds of familiar footsteps getting closer. I return to the bed and lie down as if I haven't heard them speak. The door opens silently and Caleb walks in. The room's lights adjust with his every step.
Morning.
Morning, partner. As he nears the bed, the room brightens as if to imitate the breaking dawn. He pulls up a chair and sits down. We're in a very artificial place.
How are you feeling?
Respond or stay quiet. Oh, we get to choose whether we ignore him or not. I want to ignore him just to see what happens, but like I feel bad. Let's let me take a sip of water and let me think. I think MC is mad at him, so she would probably ignore him. But I don't know. Chet, where are you? It's so lonely. I know. It's okay. It's just you and me here, Caleb. I mean, Cooler and Caleb. Sorry. Me, you, and Caleb. Exactly. Yes. I'll respond. I feel bad. I'm okay. The Colonel ordered people to take care of me. Who would dare to neglect me?
While the crystalline shards have been removed from your wound, it can still be infected.
Caleb taps the vital signs monitor on the wall, and various data values appear in the mid-air. Hello, Hazel! Hello, welcome, welcome! Oh my god, Cooler! You summoned someone! My heart rate and my breathing rate, everything but my mental state is right in front of him. Caleb, I need to leave.
You'll be out of here soon enough.
I have a job to do. He meets my gaze, his words seemingly admonishing me. He's just like, yeah, whatever. No, I'm just kidding. He's trying to protect us, but like, he's not considering our opinions at this moment. When?
Depends on when your vital signs return to normal.
But they said the rain was the cause of my vital signs being abnormal. Since last night, I've heard the same response 3 times now. A question takes hold of me. What? What did she say? A question takes hold of me. It sends a shiver down my spine. Caleb? It's been a while since I said his name like that. Oh, touch? Caleb's gaze finds mine. What? We never said his name like Caleb?
Yes?
When you made me take cold medicine that night, it wasn't just because you were concerned about my health, right?
You already figured out everything, right? Aren't I pathetic?
I wouldn't say pathetic. Tolerate. Ask. Tolerate? Ask? What does this mean? Tolerate what? Like, don't ask questions about it? I want to ask further questions. Let's ask. And this is all just an excuse. You never planned to let me go from the beginning. I wasn't expecting that question, but okay. Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa! What are we doing? I've had enough of him not telling me the truth. I take the cup from the table and throw it at him. We're going out. We are very upset, I think. We threw a cup at him. The cup collides with his body and then shatters into pieces? Jesus.
Did that help you calm down?
No, it scared me. The water droplets fall and drench his immaculate uniform, yet his gaze remains unfazed. The person before me stays composed. The Caleb I once knew is gone. Why are we getting violent with the funny Canadian man? Because he didn't tell us the truth and kept us in the dark and also drugged us, I guess? Question mark. I wouldn't react exactly like this, but it's a little understandable. She's not completely unreasonable, but at the same time, I wouldn't do that. He seems fine with it. Yeah, he's like, I deserve this. I don't think he deserves this, but yeah, it's what happened. I was expecting her to maybe punch him a little bit, pound on his chest a bit, but she threw a cup at him. That's kind of scary. Get some rest, it'll help you relax. I think we need to go outside, touch some grass, but I know you won't let us, so
I'll check in on you later tonight.
And I just have to wait here for you, huh? In this room. Anyway, let's continue the story. Poor Caleb, though. He thinks he deserves this because, yeah, what he did was wrong. But MC also could work on her communication skills. Groggy, I open my eyes again. The world outside has already descended into darkness. A few lights twinkle like fireflies in the heavy mist. I sit up and scan my surroundings, belatedly realizing I'm not at home. Everything that has led up to this moment feels like a surreal dream. The lights? I whip my head around and look out the window again. I can't clearly see what's outside, but the mist or the outline of the building. Since Caleb wants to take me back to HQ, it seems Farspace fleet ship has landed. Oh my god, they need a shorter name. It's a starship that spends most of its time in the sky and doesn't always touch the ground, so...
What's wrong? Where does it hurt?
I feel cold for some reason. My head is spinning and I can't see anything.
Hold on. I'll call for the doctor.
We tricked them. In one swift move, I pick up her limp body, place her on the bed, and tuck her in. We knocked her out? Are we we're on a what do you call it? A stealth mission now. Snake chopping people's neck. Emo nurse? I want to see men. It's okay. You'll see Caleb soon. Sorry. After putting on the nurse's face mask and uniform, I push the cart along as I leave. We took her clothes! Several officers wearing uniforms approach me. I lower my gaze and walk past them. Hello, Thompson. Welcome. But before I can breathe a sigh of relief, a voice calls out to me.
Excuse me, nurse.
Yes? How can I help you? I turn around and make sure I don't stutter as I speak. A fleet officer walks up to me. He frowns as he gives me a once-over.
You're heading toward the armory. Why does a nurse need to be there?
Oh. I'm sorry, I thought the pharmacy was this way. I calmed down and lied to him without missing a beat. I guess the person who gave me directions misunderstood my question. Fortunately, this explanation seems to have fooled him. He nods and points to the corridor in the opposite direction.
The pharmacy is over there. The armory is a restricted area, so you shouldn't be wandering around.
Thank you for the information. Okay, thank you, sir. I haven't even taken a few steps when that fleet officer calls me again.
Wait.
Yes? Is there something else you needed?
You have stabilizers there, right?
He grabs 3 syringes from the box and shows me the number on his chest.
I'm taking some with me. Write it down on the list later.
Okay. He finally vanishes after making a turn around a corner, and my heart finally relaxes. What did he mean by stabilizer? What? Oops, I accidentally took a screenshot. I pick up the syringe from the box and turn it over to look at its label. Drug name Cybizin. Like cyber? It can be used to combat emotional outbursts, enhance cognitive functions, and helps patients stabilize their mental state. Only those with the Turing chips may use this. This drug should not be used daily. The Turing chips?
You planted a mind control device in me. It's that chip.
Oh my god, Joseph was actually telling you the truth.
The chip. Rereading. Inputting memory.
Caleb. That chip must be the Turing chip. That fleet officer must also have one. An absurd thought pops into my head. If chip implants is common in the fleet, then Caleb might have gotten it too. In that case, maybe everything he's done so far wasn't of his own volition. Could the changes in his behavior also be related to the Turing chip? For a moment, I can't tell if I'm onto something or trying to excuse his actions. A few meters away, a large door suddenly opens. I hear a very familiar voice speak.
Journal.
Hide! My heartbeat skips a beat. I retreat and try to hide in the corner. Before I can see who's with Caleb, however, he turns. His back blocks my view.
I heard you'll lead the fleet on a patrol through the depths of the Deepspace tunnel in 3 days.
3 days?
The Fountain of Atay is about to enter.
A Fountain of Atay.
A banquet will be held in your honor before you leave.
Are you taking us with you, or...?
I can't attend the celebratory banquet anyway. I have some personal matters to deal with.
The higher-ups gave the order. You shouldn't ignore them.
Caleb doesn't speak for a moment before he responds in a lower voice.
Speculating on other people's thoughts isn't my forte.
Forte?
Since I've taken your place, I can order you to leave.
Oh wow, so he was the past colonel? Dang. Caleb reaches out and presses the sensor on the wall. The door rises, the man grunts as he leaves. Hello Hazel, welcome back! Shut up, Cooler!
Come here.
Hi. In the empty corridor, Caleb suddenly turns around and looks at where I'm hiding. No! He caught us again! I freeze and don't move. A few seconds later, a shadow looms over me and grabs my wrist.
Playing hide and seek now? Did you really think you wouldn't be noticed?
Maybe?
There are eyes in every nook and cranny. Does it look like you can escape?
You never know unless you try, right? I'm scared. You were brave enough to bring me to HQ. That means no matter who's suspicious of me, you'll have my back, right? He stares at me for a long time and then he laughs. For some reason, an ominous feeling washes over me. I'm scared. Let go of me.
You want to go home, right? I'll take you there now.
What's happening, guys? From the Far Space Fleet's headquarters to his home, Caleb remains silent. Oh, to your home, not our home. Okay. Click. The door is now locked. Okay, we're in his room. I mean, his house. This is what this is what you meant by safe and sound. Lowering his gaze, he says nothing. Oh, now I feel bad though. What? But like, also I don't. Following his gaze, I found the wound on my knee has reopened.
Doesn't it hurt?
Answer my question first, Caleb. He suddenly picks me up and walks towards the living room. I don't know, man. As a hunter, it's normal to get injured, so Don't mind that. Just focus on what I'm asking. Oh, we get a cutscene. Oh my god, we're in the nurse's uniform. Okay. Oh, okay. Ah, what's happening?
First.
What's happening?
We need to tend to your wound.
Okay.
Is the Colonel ordering me around, or is Caleb worried about me?
Oh, we're fighting each other. Oh my god. Okay.
Do you remember that injured cat you brought back home? Back when we were kids?
Oh, this is from the PV. Yes, the one
We
you
kept
put
it
a
in the
collar
backyard.
bell on.
That cat always kept trying to run away before it fully recovered.
Because it wants to go home.
I don't want to listen to this.
Oh, he's using his gravity power.
Do you want to know what I did in response?
I know what you did.
I got a collar with a bell. I put it on the cat. That way, it couldn't escape without being noisy.
Did you put something on me? Like I put something on you?
If I had that kind of bell right now,
Oh, he says he's going to. Okay.
I should make you wear it, right?
Is this your protection? Fine, I'll let you do what you want. Red flag, hello, Testy Toad. I don't know what to pick, guys. In real life, I would pick number 1, but low-key, I want to pick this number 2. Okay, guys. We also put a tracker on him, so he's not completely unreasonable. We did get hurt, yes. So it's like we're agitating each other. We're like butting heads. Bro's a little too close, yeah. And he also stroked our legs for some reason. But let's let him do what he wants. I want to see what happens. I'm scared. But...
Okay, fine. I guess I'll let you do what you want.
Okay, yeah. Do what you want.
Is there anything I can do?
Oh, there's the thingy.
Analyzing vital signs.
Because of that monster, your wound is infected. Is there truly a way for you to run around without getting injured?
Are you still the Caleb who confronted danger with me?
Yeah, you should fight alongside me.
I've had enough of your protection.
Uh-oh. No! Oh god! I know that's not something you should say to Caleb. I feel so bad for him. Oh.
If being with me only brings you pain, then just put up with this for 3 more days.
What are you going to do?
Tie up loose ends. And then, all of this will be over. I just need 3 days.
Angst is coming, I can feel it.
Our
3 days
reporters
later,
out in
just
the
like
field
that?
confirm the lockdown will be lifted after being in effect. The Far Space Fleet assures everyone that the explosion in the Cascade District will not happen.
After all this is over, the fleet will return to the Deepspace tunnel. You'll be safe, for now.
You're gonna go to the deep space
In other
tunnel
words, you'll
without me?
just disappear again and not even say anything?
I'll be gone. Aren't you happy that you won't have to see me then?
No, we didn't say that.
I'm about to leave. It'd be nice if we had a meal together.
So, I have to listen to the Colonel even when it comes to eating and drinking now?
Oh god, guys, we need to
You can be mad,
communicate better.
but don't let it affect your health.
And Caleb,
I'm not mad.
you need to listen
Growing up,
better.
We knew
and
each
answer
other
us.
so well. Better than most, even. I could see
gonna
through your
cry.
lies when you'd blink. Bite your lip, and I could tell you were upset.
And I also know you.
In that case, tell me, what am I thinking about right now? I wonder, how did you turn into someone I hardly recognize?
Oh, I know. You're thinking some chip got put into my brain, right? And now I'm no longer who I used to be?
Maybe.
What if I told you I was always like this?
Oh.
Your life has threats around every corner.
Ah! What was happening?
The people who are after your power, who want to hurt you, they should all just disappear. You're only safe when you're by my side.
I'd rather face danger head-on than safely live like this. I don't need you.
You don't need me? Is that what you think?
I'm scared.
Alright. What do you need? You can tell me. We can return to Lincoln if that's what you want.
I feel
If
bad
you
for
want to
both
return
of
to the
them.
past, we'll rebuild our old house and move in together.
Oh, did he find
And
the
if one
chip?
house isn't enough, I'll build you a whole maze. I'll decorate it with everything you could ever want. It will be the most beautiful, stunning garden you've ever seen. No one will be able to find you ever again. I'll protect you forever.
Caleb, you can't just... You're very important to me, and no one could ever replace you.
Okay,
Really?
oh, never mind. I thought we were getting back on track, but never
I
mind.
always held myself back and endured day after day after day. It was suffocating.
Not the thunder.
But now, I'm tired of playing these games.
Apple symbolism. Okay, a few things has happened. There's so much going on, guys. Okay. Clearly, Caleb really believes that we should be protected because our grandma was saying that no matter what happens, no matter what difficulties, Caleb should be the one to protect us. And we also talked about how supernovas and planets, they have rings. And they're born with each other. A planet is born with its rings and they die with each other, or they disappear with each other. They live and die together. And then we said we don't need him anymore, which is kind of crazy. That looked like it really hurt his feelings. Just kiss already? No, I don't know about that. I'd be scared. If he actually did, I would be like, oh, I don't know if I could like Caleb after that. But he's just grabbing us for now, which is a little bit scary too. But at least it's not forcing us to do anything besides stay in his house. There's so much going on. There's also the experiments, which has been going on since we were young. So I assume since the grandma was part of the researchers who experimented on us and Caleb, we grew up. They talk about how we grew up in a very sheltered place that we're oh, it's dangerous outside, you can't go. And so we grew up looking up at the stars and looking at the things in the sky. And so Caleb wanted to become a pilot originally, and then the accident happened and then he quote unquote died. I don't know if he was on the verge of death, but I think those people, the professor, saved him after his injuries, because that's what they do. They take people who are almost dying and then they experiment on them, and they force them to try to pass a test, and if they pass, then you can become the professor's quote unquote daughter or son. And then those people become like Kevy, who have this chip implanted in their brain, and their memories erased, their emotions are put down, their original personality is changed. And then I remember Viper saying Caleb was the perfect specimen or something, but I don't know what makes him perfect. He clearly has emotions, but they're kind of a little bit out of control now, I feel compared to the past, because I know that MC keeps saying she doesn't know him anymore. So I'm assuming his emotions are a little bit out of control rather than suppressed. So maybe it's because Caleb said he's been suppressing his feelings when we were younger. Now they're just being let out. I think maybe Caleb is I don't know. We'll just have to keep reading, I feel because there's more to this than just like the main story. I also want to read his myth because I feel like that's a very important thing to learn about his past. I haven't read any other myths yet. I was waiting to read them on stream, so I don't know what the myths are about, especially for Caleb. But yeah, hello, girls advice, welcome. I just changed my name. Welcome. Cute name, G. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's continue. So, like, all in all, on one hand, Caleb has been doing some wrong things. On another hand, he's also a victim, I believe. On another hand, MC is somewhat reasonable, but also somewhat not. So I feel like this is just like a whole bunch of like miscommunication and jumping to conclusions and very emotional responses going on right now. So let's see how things resolve, if they do, or if it'll be like a cliffhanger type thing. I hope my choices didn't affect it too much. Like, what if that was my fault? I'm sorry. I found Caleb again, and yet the familiar person from my memories has been eaten away by some indescribable hidden pain. Only fragments remain. The night sky above Skyhaven is clear, but all the secrets are somewhere in the bottomless, unfathomable depths of his eyes. The night before he left, I dreamed about our childhood. I dreamt of Caleb and me running down the streets, skipping class, grabbing ice cream, and reading comic books. And I dreamt of that day when we held hands and became part of each other's lives.
Remember this. From now on, I'll always be by your side. It's okay.
Little Caleb.
I'll always be there for you, and I won't hurt you.
Okay, please remind Big Caleb of that.
Why are you crying here by yourself? Who bullied you? It's okay. I'll avenge you.
Okay. I'm just kidding. Don't seek revenge.
Hold my hand. You won't have to worry about losing your way when I'm here.
The contrail left by the fleet ship splits the sky. It's like a line between dreams and reality. Rays of light pierce the clouds and bring the world back to a new sunny day. On the runway, fleet ships are ready and waiting for their colonel to give the signal. It feels like whenever we say goodbye, I'm always sending you off.
I guess it won't be a painful experience this time.
Why do you think that? You think we don't care about you anymore? This is so sad. His hand moves, probably to ruffle my hair, but he hesitates. Yes, Misu. Yes, Misu, tell him! His arm soon falls to his side. This is so sad.
Alright. I'll be going now.
Yeah. I lower my head, a lump forming in my throat. Me too, I'm about to cry.
Make sure you eat on time. Look after yourself.
Caleb turns around, his back disappearing as he gets farther and farther away. The fleet ships take off and disappear into the sky, becoming specks in the distance. We should have asked about the professor, dude.
I was so bored without you.
Hi, Tara.
I almost became a shriveled up peach. By the way, Jenna mentioned you were at Skyhaven for a wedding. But what kind of wedding lasts that long?
Oh, you know, my friend is...
my boss is calling. Let's catch up later.
Okay. I end my call and put my phone back into the pocket. That's when I notice there's a strange object in it. Huh? When did this... I take it out and get a closer look at the... Under the sun. It's an old yellow piece of paper with a kid's handwriting. Forgiveness coupon for Caleb. Valid for 100 years. Wait, he wants to use his forgiveness coupon that we gave to him when we were young. That apple is like his profile picture. Did we draw that for him? Holding it, I feel a wave of sadness, like bubbles ready to burst, erupt from the depths of my heart. Caleb, you dummy. I can't figure out what's real or fake with Caleb. But what I do know for sure is this person who's important to me. I don't want to lose him a second time. That's adorable, but so sad. Like obviously he still remembers everything, I think. And like I'm actually crying. And like I don't know, I just feel like he's also a victim, so but like instead of constantly doing things without asking her opinion, I wish he would have like came to us and consulted about like the professor thing or whatever. And I know the professor is manipulating him, I swear he is, but he's probably threatening Caleb with the fact that we have an Aether core in our heart. What happened with Caleb? So much happened, I don't know how to explain it. It's very complex. We have done wrongs to each other, but we still care about each other. Anyway, let's continue. The Far Space Fleet has the spatium core fragment, and with that, the chapter on the explosion incident draws to a close. However, Mia's fate is enshrouded in mystery, and Kevy's future is uncertain with that chip. This isn't an ending, but the beginning of another story. An invisible web has been cast, with the Aether core acting as a lead ball. As a result, it has created a gravitational field that's as strong as a black hole. Ever, the Far Space Fleet, myself. Who knows how many more pieces are being pulled in. Either way, they're slowly and quickly rolling into a void. The Turing chip, the fountain of AT, those patients turned into monsters via experiments. Everything seems to lead back to one source, the professor, who's lurking in the shadows. Damn it! That professor dude! In the heart of Skyhaven's main island, opposite of the Aerospace Center, are rows and rows of new buildings that are popping up recently. Inside one of them, a researcher scurrying around with papers and walking into different labs. Wait, researchers? Wait, I can't read. They're preparing to announce the biggest breakthrough, of the century, so there is no room for mistakes? Caleb silently stands in the elevator as it climbs to the non-existent floor that can only be accessed with special clearance. The doors slide open, and as he walks down the gray corridor and towards an arched door, a device with a faint green light scans his eyes. Then the door quietly opens. Before him, a scene unfolds. It's vastly different from the dull gray and white of his surrounding area earlier. A seemingly endless expanse of lush green trees stretches out under a dome, and shiny silver roof.
First, we went ahead and recycled those abandoned flux nexuses. Then, we paid the N109 zone a visit to get info on Onikinus. Our Skyhaven gig is almost over. Where's our next stop? We practically spoiled Ever, and those old people in the fleet. We're like their personal hitmen.
Oh, so they're not like associated with only one.
Does he ever stop talking?
You tell him.
Don't think I won't beat you up because you're a kid.
I think Kevy could take you.
You two, stop arguing.
Ooh,
the professor said we're family, and families are all about love and kindness.
Oh, this is fake love though, and fake kindness. Viper leans against a massive tree. He puts his hands behind his head and grumbles to himself. The other two are sitting nearby, a little boy and a girl wearing a black dress.
Where's Mr. Overprotective? Did he check in on his little hunter girl again? Healthy relationships are ideal, but the twisted ones, that's where the drama...
before he could finish, his head is made to spin 180 degrees. He finds himself staring into that brooding gaze. What's more frightening is that this person is genuinely smiling at him.
Your attempts to mess with me are lacking in creativity.
He deserved that, honestly.
Where's the professor?
Inside. And can't you at least put my head back in place before you go?
A small mechanical bug flies in. It perches on his finger for a second before darting into vegetation.
14 years ago,
This is the
Josephine
professor.
and her team defected. They kept quiet about that kid being the best test subject.
Josephine? Isn't that our grandma?
The Gaia Research Center was destroyed during the Chronorift catastrophe, and then the N109 zone took over. With Onikinus and those gangs around, retrieving their old experimental data and equipment is not an easy thing.
Good.
Josephine and her researchers have been using fake names for years and kept this achievement of theirs a secret. But our investigation has paid off. Not to mention, Josephine and her traitors got what they deserved.
That means you found the child who disappeared back then.
Who is this?
From what we've seen and how she's been acting, her powers haven't activated yet.
Are you talking about me? The man with the salt... What? The man with salt and pepper hair? Glances to the side, the youngster has entered the room. Salt and pepper hair? What does that mean?
Compared to that broken thing, I'm a weapon perfectly primed forever.
Oh, he's trying to convince them not to go after me, I guess. Caleb looks up calmly and stares at the hologram in the air. It displays a massive hospital ward. In the darkness, there's a figure who's barely visible.
I've been waiting for many years.
So you're also old. The man on the hospital bed finally peeks out of the gloom. Half of his face is on the thinner side. Half? His skin is so pale that it's almost transparent, and his voice carries the weight of pure fatigue.
So, don't make me wait anymore.
Of course.
After the man mentions a few key points, Caleb nods and walks into the lush green scenery. All is quiet, then Professor Lucius raises his head. His gaze is fixed on the hologram materializing in the air.
The Fountain of Atay will be put into motion, and Ever will soon reveal its revolutionary vision to the world.
The Fountain of Atay sounds so familiar. Sounds just like the Fountain of Youth. And guess what? There's also been articles about Ever. This is part of the game that I didn't get to show you guys, but there's been articles about Ever researching immortality, basically. So yeah.
We'll track down the missing child, but now isn't the best time.
He glances at the figure who has long vanished into the verdant vegetation, his gaze lingering on his right arm. There, hidden beneath the surface, lies the price Caleb paid to be brought back to life. His arm is gone.
At least it will be before he becomes completely useless.
How dare you say that about him? The human body is far too fragile. But by surrendering warmth and sensation, even the simplest modifications can transform flesh and bone into unyielding machinery. Electric currents will course through the neural network, numbing everything, taking control of everything until they completely replace him, turning him into a weapon perfectly crafted for the task. They're planning to replace all of him? The old man smiles at the thought, anticipation glinting in his eyes. This professor, He looks forward to the day it happens. Okay guys, we need to get this professor. We need to go after him. In a forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool appears, as if infused with the wine of life. It's clear yet murky. In a forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool appears, as if infused with the wine of life. It's clear yet murky. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. Who's young traveler and lost lover? In a forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool appears, as if infused with the wine of life. It's clear yet murky. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. But when flowers wither in their sleep, when winds fall silent, when the vigilant owl closes its eyes. O fountain of a tea, cleanse my time, nourish my flesh, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. What? Whoa, wait. There's a new part in the what? There's a new part in the middle. In a forest where shattered stars rest, a crystalline pool appears, as if infused with the wine of life. It's clear yet murky. Young traveler, do not drink from it. Lost lover, do not drink from it. But when flowers wither in their sleep, when winds fall silent, when the vigilant owl closes its eyes, only then can you drink deep of these waters. Let the dead sing, O fountain of a tea, cleanse my time, nourish my flesh, spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. Spare me from the loneliness of eternal rest. I don't know what this means, but basically, do not drink from the fountain of youth. Young traveler and lost lover, whoever those people may be. But then the dead sing, you know, bring me back to life, basically. Wake me up inside. Okay, let me do the battles real quick, and then I'll try to do the myths. Oh, I think we also have to do the bonds first, maybe. I'm not sure. Wait. Okay.
Don't underestimate their strength. Stay frosty.
What does stay frosty mean? Why do they keep saying that?
It's not a threat. Let's make this quick.
Roger that. Caleb.
Come here.
Caleb, come
It's only
here.
got half its health left. You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me. Bring it on.
Can't hold on for much longer.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow.
We have an emergency. Stay focused.
Go back to the pit you came from.
I'm so not used to this.
Charging up for an attack.
I'm running low on medical supplies.
That's okay.
Wait, why did I use it on that monster?
For confirmation.
Could have saved it. Oh well.
Confirmed.
My turn.
Oh, I have another one. Let's go. Kaboom!
Let's see you dodge this. You can't break our connection.
Yeah, you can't break our connection. Eat this. Eat this.
Here's a quick pick-me-up.
Caleb.
Coming.
Isn't it so nice when we fight side by side?
Target has entered the containment zone.
Pursuing target.
Positions locked. Fire. Nice.
Oh, I wonder why we don't like wear the uniform in the story.
I'm fine. You won't escape. Air defenses have been set.
It means stay alert?
Chance to strike.
What? I've never heard anyone say stay frosty before.
100%.
I swear to God, if you were a cute anime girl, I would pull a bite of 82 on you. But what is this, like old slang I've never heard of? Like what? I thought they just made that up. Is this actual slang? I've said it in real life? Really? What? But I've never heard this before. Maybe it's a regional thing?
Metaflux overload detected. Be ready, soldier.
Maybe I should say that when I end my stream now. Stay frosty,
It's only got half its health
stay
left.
fruity.
You want to do a competition?
Of course. Watch me.
You can't break our connection. Sometimes I wish you'd let me be your team.
You don't have to be my shield.
He was just a
fight
threat.
alongside me.
Something's changed. Watch out. That's not good. Come over here.
Air defenses have been set.
Greetings, 5 a.m. here. Hello, Fox. Welcome.
You won't escape.
I hope you could get some good rest. If you couldn't go to sleep.
You can't break our connection.
My turn.
Covered. Let's change our rhythm.
Over here.
Ground preparations complete.
Fire.
Caleb.
Coming. Time to show them what we can do. Time to
Make my
change our
brain
strength.
do black backflips?
Target has entered the containment zone.
Pursuing target.
Why?
Positions locked. Fire.
I didn't say anything
Sometimes I wish you'd let me be
difficult
your
to
shield.
comprehend.
You won't escape. I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. We have an emergency. Stay focused. A routine attack.
Everything went well.
Gotta go back to sleep. Good night, Fox. It's 11 p.m. Oh my god, it's so late for you guys. It's the afternoon for me. Hope you guys. Oh, this again. Okay, I have to play one more battle, but I'll just leave it like. Oh, maybe I will connect it again then. No, actually, I will beat this really quickly off screen because if I connect it again, it's gonna disconnect after it turns back to vertical. So let me just do this real quick. Stay frosty. But you've seen like Caleb use his hours already, so you can see how cool it is. Although it's very cool, I still don't know how to use it very efficiently yet. I will practice. But what about you guys? What do you think of the story so far? For the people just joining in, have you like seen the first part of his story? Ah! Round preparations complete. Oh. Uh-oh. I told you I can't handle Lexi's sir-headedness alone. Why? This husbando is scary. Oh, he's scary, but at the same time, he's also like someone who needs help. I want to help him. Like, I don't think I would abandon him even if he's a little bit scary sometimes. Like, clearly he's not doing this from a bad place. It's just the methods are a little bit scary sometimes. He's scary, but I can fix him. No! Not fix him. Just like help him. And I know he's like, oh, I've been like this. I've just been like suppressing it, but like I don't think that like his protectiveness was like that urgent before when we were younger. It was probably more healthy back when we were younger and back before he got exploded and like replaced his arm and got a chip in his brain, which I assume happened, but we don't know. Like they want to turn him into a machine basically, which is really sad. I think we should help him. He's also trying to like make sure they don't get their hands on me. So we're like fighting each other to protect each other, which is, if we just work together from the beginning, it would be, although that would be difficult, it would still be, you know, a little bit less of a miscommunication thing. But it's harder to enact. It's easy to say, hard to do. Yeah, of course, I would be depressed too if someone tried to turn me into a machine. Exactly! Like, imagine pretty much dying in an explosion. Losing your grandma. Adopted grandma, but still your grandma. And then, like, being forced to do these things. For this professor guy. Because he wants to protect us. Let me open my thing to put it back on the screen now. Okay, let's see. Maybe we'll do the bond first. I don't know how to do that though. Let me see. I did actually cry during the stream, so this stream title was not a lie. What the heck? I have a lot of more, like, I have more information about Caleb. Okay, I gotta show you guys. Wait. Oop, wrong one. Oop, wrong one. Okay, here it is. So we get these little notes to, like, remember the lore and stuff. So, note about Caleb. My childhood friend. Grandma took us in when we were young. Now he works as a fighter pilot for the Deepspace Aviation Administration. That was before he got exploded. Ever since he went to this aerospace academy in Skyhaven, we don't see each other often. We always visit Grandma during the holidays. While he loves teasing me, he's actually a reliable person. A reliable person whom I trust. Death certificate. He died in an accident. His death certificate forced me to accept it, but now he's back. Colonel of the Far Space Fleet. When I met Caleb again, he had risen to the rank of Colonel in the Far Space Fleet. Political undercurrents run deep within the fleets. While the position of Colonel carries great authority, it also conceals numerous dangers. Mechanical arm modification. Caleb was gravely injured in the explosion, and those who rescued him modified his damaged right arm. Now his right arm has undergone complete enhancement of bone, muscle, and skin. While needed, it can even transform into When needed, it can transform into high-density metal? It can transform? What the heck? But the price he paid, the sensations of pain, warmth, and softness, have all but disappeared. So yeah, he mentioned he can't feel us anymore with that arm. Okay, this is the Far Space Fleet. The Far Space Fleet gained public recognition following its establishment in Skyhaven. It possesses formidable patrol and combat capabilities in the depth of deep space tunnel, carrying out missions of the highest security clearance. The fleet maintains strict internal management and classified operations throughout its ranks, making it nearly impossible for outsiders to obtain intelligence. Turing chip, a cybernetic enhancement chip implanted in the human body, designed to... What happened? Hello? Something died. Let me do this again. No! I think my computer is like, you've been streaming for too long. Listening to Lexi defend him is like when a friend tells you what happens to her husband, Bondo, and you struggle not to open your mouth in disbelief. But like, hold on, we're not done. We haven't seen his myth yet. Not gonna lie, I like stories with a lot of angst. As you can probably tell from the fact that I like Alien Stage. I can't connect? No. God, please don't do this. God, please. Wait, hold up. Let me restart this program. Why are they preventing me from showing you guys his myth? That's a conscience. Wait, that's a coincidence. I like Alien Stage a lot too. Oh my god! My fellow alien stager. Let's go. I've been working on Alien Stage related things recently. It'll be a while before I can release them, but I hope you guys look forward to it. I was crying over Alien Stage last night again. And now today I'm crying over Caleb. What a week it's been. Anyway, let me see what Caleb says when I put him on the screen. Hi, Silas. I want to see Caleb for a second. Hi.
Spicy wontons, fruit salad, burgers, pizza, meatballs. Do you want to eat any of that?
Yeah, let's go eat right now.
But if your stomach feels weird during these next few days, don't force yourself to finish your meal. I'll take care of the leftovers.
Yes, I need someone to take care of my leftovers, please.
But your stomach might be more on the sensitive side during your period. It doesn't hurt to be careful.
Not him telling everyone I'm on my period. Okay, I lied to him though. I'm not actually on my period. I just lied to him and told him I was. If you didn't know, there's a period tracker in the game now with the newest update. Wait.
You haven't asked me to keep you company for a while.
Let me see, what is
What do you want to do?
Oh, I unlocked his workout. Okay, let me see. I think there's also a way for...
You don't need a perfect opening every time. I'm here, so you can be comforted whenever you want.
Thank you. I'll come to you whenever I need. Look, guys, I can introduce you to him. I want you to
Is your
meet...
family visiting? Or are they your friends?
You can introduce your boyfriends to your family and friends now. I'll introduce you guys, my friends.
Should we let them know about our relationship?
You could improvise or you're my boyfriend. Let's say you're my boyfriend.
Okay. I won't let my girlfriend down.
Oh, okay.
Hi, everyone. I'm Caleb.
Hi.
I heard
this is my
so
boyfriend.
much about you guys from her. Yeah, she's finally letting me meet her friends in person today. I get it. When a close friend suddenly starts dating someone, you'll be a little curious. More or less. I try to keep myself in shape.
He works out all right.
How else can I be her reliable pillar of strength?
Jesus.
Romantic sensibilities.
My computer doesn't like Caleb. No. At least it let me finish the main story, but like, why do they keep cutting him off? You did great! Oh, you can't see it. Shoot. Okay. He was talking to our friends in the background. You did great! Tell me about yourself again. Are you nervous? Are you nervous?
Will you hold my hand next time you introduce me to someone?
Bro.
It'll boost my confidence.
Okay. I'll hold your hand.
Hi, everyone. I'm Caleb.
What?
I heard so much about you guys from her.
Oh, it's the same thing.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
she's
okay.
finally letting me meet her friends in person today.
Bye.
I get it. I should meet them properly next time. Improve their opinion of me, you know?
You see, guys? He wants to show you that he's not all bad. He's not that bad, guys. He's something.
Spicy wontons, fruit salad, burgers, pizza, meatballs. Do you want to eat any of that?
I don't feel
Do you want
hungry
some
right
tomato
now.
plum tea and hawthorn flavored candy?
What?
If you're not interested, they'll be my afternoon snacks. Why do I always go for the sour stuff? Well, I think they're tasty. And if you don't want them, I'll make them disappear in no time.
I've never had those things you mentioned, but I would love to try them.
We close the distance. Physically speaking, anyway. Will we do the same thing with our hearts?
I wish. But there's this hold to breathe option, but unfortunately I can't do it right now because it's under like maintenance or something. So, unfortunately I can't
You're
breathe
backing
on
away
him.
just like that? What spooked you?
Your face. Look at this face. Look at him.
Spicy wontons, fruit
Again?
salad, burgers, pizza, meatballs. Do you want to eat any of that?
I think I need to raise his level.
What if your stomach feels weird during these next few days? Don't
Stop
force
mentioning my
yourself to
period!
finish your meal. I'll take care of the leftovers.
But
It's
I
your
really
body,
do
so you know best.
need someone to take care of my
But
leftovers.
your stomach might be more on the sensitive side during your period. It doesn't hurt to be careful.
I don't eat much, but I like trying new things, so I like having someone to eat with me.
Is this a reward or a punishment?
Goodbye. I'm not talking to you anymore. Let's talk to his myth thing. How do I find that though? I can claim this now. Is it? No, this is the bond. Let's do the bond. Okay, this is where his myth is, and I unlocked it. Yeah. Okay, so I can do. I have all of them except and oh, never mind. I have a lot to unlock later. But let's do the bond first, I think. And then the myth. Oh, I need down. Did I download this? Okay. I think it downloaded. Let's do Rain's Embrace. And then his myth! I've never read a bond before, so I don't know. Hi, me!
Caleb, did you find it?
Nope. You sure you didn't lose it when you moved into your dorm? You climbed up pretty high. Don't stumble and fall.
This is his past outfit. Okay.
Just tried a box, but still haven't found it.
Why do you need our high school photo album anyway?
Planning get-togethers is tough after graduation, so I
put
want to
this
make a
on auto.
commemorative album.
Keep looking then. And while you do that, I'm gonna flip through this notebook. Hold on. A count book? Since when did you keep a budget as a kid?
What? We kept the budget? That's
Count book? Crap! It's the grudge ledger with all the times Caleb didn't play games with me, wouldn't help with my homework, and stole my candy. Where did you get that? You better not read it.
Why not,
Give it to
though?
me.
I'm gonna open it right now.
Wait!
Give it back! Why would you
Caleb,
keep
need-
that?
Should have come down sooner.
Why, I mean, like, why would you write that down? It's so funny. Oh, no, we're afraid of thunder.
So many gray clouds. I guess the storm's brewing.
Writing down your grudges is a good way for someone to find it. Just keep it in your head, girl. That's so funny.
Yeah, you're right. Let's wait until it's sunny outside.
Okay.
Or we can do it now.
Oh?
We need to move this stuff first. The album might be on the shelf behind it.
She sounds
Don't
so
worry.
nervous.
I'll deal with it. You've been free as a bird after you went to college. I bet you already forgot where everything is since you were gone for so long.
Didn't you also
It
go to
wasn't
college?
intentional. My classmates and I planned a trip for our last break. And before that was a club event.
I know. Our pipsqueak is all grown up. You have your own world now.
He's so tall.
Caleb, did you wipe dirt on my face again?
Oh, she's gonna punch him. Punch him! Punch him! Oh. Squeeze him
The
instead.
skylight is...
Caleb,
Hmm?
remember when I got locked in the attic as a kid?
What? That's crazy. What happened? How did you get locked in there?
I was trapped here until late at night. I thought everyone forgot about me, but you came to my rescue.
Why is he looking away?
Oh yeah. I forgot that even happened.
You lie.
You actually
You
remember
never
that?
forget anything about us.
Here comes the downpour. We should head downstairs. Hey, watch
Holy
out.
moly, wait, it actually broke? That's so dangerous.
Are you okay?
Please tell me you used your e-ball.
Yeah, I'm okay. What about you? You didn't bump your head or anything.
Okay, he's using it to take care of the glass. Thank God.
No, I'm okay. The door.
This is a horror movie.
Great.
What the heck?
Over a decade later, I find myself locked in here again.
Even if Gran got a new lock to keep you out of the attic, this is kinda overkill.
What kind of lock locks itself?
Hey, where's your phone?
I left it downstairs.
Why does it sound like my voice is sped up?
This attic and I just don't get along. I always end up stuck in this place. You were able to rescue me from outside before, but now we're both trapped.
And now it's gonna get all wet!
I remember there being a set of wrenches in here. Let me look.
Don't worry. Worst case scenario, Grandma comes back tomorrow to save us.
Let's
I can't wait
climb
that long.
out of the window.
Caleb, why are you more anxious than me? Are you afraid of
Let's
the dark?
kick down the door.
I don't want the same thing to happen to you again.
Oh.
Actually, I remember everything. Even how frustrated you were as you curled up in the corner. Tears streamed down your face.
So you do remember. You were probably traumatized. Because that's scary, being locked in the
You
attic.
don't need to remember all those details. How are you holding up? You finally got a break only to end up trapped in the attic with me. Today's just not your day, Caleb.
I wouldn't think of it that way. Who knows? Maybe I dragged you into some trouble before.
What? When? You look me in the eyes and tell me.
He
right
was so
now.
surprised. We jump scared him. Yeah, what did we do to him?
Why do I need to do that? You got something in your eye?
Huh? No, that's...
Caleb,
you just need to tell me
what
the
are you
truth.
doing?
Looking
so
at you.
confused.
Duh. Didn't you always stare at me when we were kids?
Stop
Why are
saying
you
these
avoiding me right now?
Just you wait.
Yeah, just you. Tickle, tickle, tickle.
Okay, okay.
Why are we tickling? This is so funny.
So, I might have been the reason why you got locked in the attic back then.
Okay.
What? How?
When we had just moved here, the bullies and I didn't really get along. And one day they showed up at our doorstep.
They went to our house?
I was afraid they would try to mess with you, so I made up an excuse to send you to the attic. You'd be safe at least, and not anywhere near them.
What? You actually locked me in the attic on purpose?
Poke
Don't
him.
get the wrong idea, Pipsqueak.
That's kind of crazy.
I planned to let you out after I dealt with those guys, but I got carried away. They insisted I become their leader. We were walking around together.
You forgot about us? In the
So you decided to play with your new friends while I was locked in the attic?
Yo, that's messed up. That's
Well, we
crazy.
ran into a group of kids from across the street. They were looking for trouble, so I took care of them.
And you forgot about us.
It got crazy. I couldn't come home.
In other words, Caleb, you locked me in the attic, and then you went off into battle?
Just like what happens
You don't
now.
have to say it like that. I mean...
That is what happened though, right? I can fight. You didn't want to bring me along. I can fight. What? I could choose both of these. You didn't want to bring me along.
Excuses, excuses. You just didn't want to bring me along.
Why would I bring you with me? You'd be the first to rush in, unaware of how badly you could get hurt.
This is just like how he this
That
is
doesn't
just
mean
what
I lose.
happened now.
Besides, you never let me try.
Yeah, you never let me try. How will I
always
learn?
treat me like a kid. But I'm an adult now. I can even beat up some of the boys during training.
No matter how old you are, I'll always look out for you. What if you get bullied? Or what if there's an emergency?
Let me
You're
face
underestimating me again. I don't need you to protect me.
Oh, we've been saying this since the past, huh? Uh-oh, and he's always looking sad whenever we say that.
Is that so?
Oh, we're fighting again, guys.
Prove it. If you can beat me, then I'll believe you're capable of standing on your own 2 feet.
Why?
Whatever happens to you is none of my business.
Why do you have to say it like that?
Come on. Let me see what you've learned while I was away. I'll even go easy on you. I'll only use one hand.
This bastard. This bastard.
Fine, but you can't whine if you lose.
What are we gonna fight with though? Like play a game or?
You're strong.
Oh,
but
like
only to an
actually
extent.
fist fight?
Now what? You want to go again?
I held myself back because I felt bad that you got locked in here with me.
Again.
Again? Oh. He's telling us to try to hit him again. Okay.
Give up yet?
As if.
This is,
Caleb, you... Why?
Scared. Even when you're like this, you say you don't need me. You've left home and seen the world. What's next? You're gonna leave everything behind?
Okay, this is when he did not have a chip in his brain, right?
What are you even talking about? Leave behind what? Let go.
You're stubborn.
Nice. Oh.
Remember when you held my hand? You even let me stay by your side.
Oh, this is what happened in the PB too?
Now you're an adult. Does that mean you're ready to let go of my hand?
Why do you have to go to two extremes?
Caleb.
It's either we...
It won't be long until you're in a faraway place. And I'll be...
I thought you also had dreams to pursue of your own.
And... you... Right. I forgot. You're not a little kid who needs to be protected anymore. It's me who can't let go. I want to keep you in a world where it's just the two of us.
Well, at least we're communicating. Oh, what happened? Oh, it's because we're scared of the thunder.
Don't be scared. It's okay now. Let me protect you. I can guarantee this will be the last time.
Oh, really now? Well, it seems like back before the explosion happened, he really did realize, like that his overprotectiveness needed to change a little bit, and he promised it would be the last time because he's like aware of it. But then after the explosion happened, and after all the
I won't lock you in again. This is my promise to you.
See? He promised not to lock us in again.
Sleep now. After you wake up, I'll let you go. The storms that you'll encounter in the future, they shouldn't exist in this world.
So you know some stuff from a long time ago. What do you know? How did we fall asleep just like that, though? Anyway,
Cheer up. We'll see each other again during our next break, right?
But you were only here for a few days. I'll miss you.
In that case, how about I take you to Skyhaven for our next vacation? Deal?
Promise you won't forget.
Not Skyhaven.
Last night's downpour is probably the final one for the summer.
Yeah, and since the rain is gone, leaves will start to fall.
I guess it's about time we fixed up this old house. That way, when there's another storm, at least
My nose is...
we'll have a home. A place to return to and hide in together.
But our home got exploded. Okay, there was a lot going on in this one too. Oh yeah, you can also go back and choose the other option. I might as well do it because there's only one other option to choose. Caleb! Welcome!
I could have joined the fight too. I always have your back.
Yeah, I always have your back.
Why are you always down for a fight? I don't think everyone dreams of brawling with their friends every day.
My friends? They weren't my friends. You said they were like bullies and stuff. What?
That doesn't mean I'll lose. Besides, you never let me try.
This is the same dialogue. Oh.
You always treat me like a kid.
Sorry. I think that's
I'm an adult.
the only difference. Yeah. Every flight that takes off will eventually come back. Okay. So when he was younger, there was this internal conflict within him. Between, like, you know, wanting to always protect us and also like our freedom. It seems like he did want to let us be free, but then like things keep happening and always like it always brings him back to wanting to lock us up again. Just because like he wants us to be safe, he would rather like let us. He would be okay with us hating him if it means that we're safe in his eyes, physically, I guess. But our mental state is like save some Caleb for me later. There's always more Caleb probably. I don't have all his cards, so we will probably be learning more about him after the stream too, like maybe in the next stream. But for now, let's look at his myth.
I'm reviewing these documents, and you're nodding off.
Ow!
I guess we're busy with our own important tasks.
You know what? Maybe I will sleep after the stream just because you said that. Anyway. Oh man, how do I go back there? I don't know how to do this. Yeah. See, I even upgraded his card to try to like... I don't have enough to ascend it yet, but to try to get like his shards. Is it date? No. How do I get back there? What is this? No. Guys, do you know how to get back to the myth? Stay fruity! Stay frosty. How do you get to the myth? I'm so confused. Is it tails? No. Oh yeah, we can also summon. They gave us some more things for New Year's, Lunar New Year. So I'm gonna summon real quick. I'm not expecting too much because we got three 5 stars last time, and I think I used up all my luck. So I'll probably just get the pity if there is a pity. Oh wait, I already used my pity, I guess. The pity that I got was of a Zane card, so maybe this one I can get. Let's see. Ah, hello Raphael, I love you. Hello Caleb's. Another Caleb. Hello Raphael, I love you. For another pool. Oh, I could probably get the pity in. Let's get this. Wait, a 5-star! Hello, Caleb. Hidden waves. Woohoo! Oh, that was the pity. Okay. Nice. Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay, now that I have more cards, that means I unlocked more memories with him, or more... I forgot what they're called, but... How do I get there? How do I find them? stuffy from crying. How do I find the myth? Not dates, right? Is it date? Oh, it is. Okay. Lucid dream time. At the far end of the shelter, our paradise has long since closed its doors. Oh, okay. My first myth. In the dark, warm quagmire of viscous substance slowly dissolves. What? My body regains a sense of boundless weightlessness. What's happening? My consciousness stirs as sunlight filters through the blurred vision. We're back in his house. Huh? Where am I? Wait, I just noticed there are cat ear headphones over there. Was that always there? This place feels familiar. How did I end up here? Gentle footsteps echo outside. They are followed by the soft creak of a door opening. What's that noise for?
Your fever's gone down. Just have some more rest. I asked the association if you could take sick leave. So, whether you want to rest at home or walk outside for the next few days, I'll be by your side.
Is this a dream? Because this did not happen when we stayed at his house. Is this a dream? Sunlight streams over the windowsill, yet the familiar face before me appears as if submerged in dark water.
It's okay. It's okay if you forget.
What?
Even if you don't remember anything, I can always say it again.
What is happening? Why did we forget? What? We forgot what? He lowers his head and gently grasps my hand. His gesture almost tinged in reverence. Okay, no need to do that. No need to revere us. Just treat us like a person.
I'm Caleb. I'll always be...
A buzzing noise suddenly fills my mind and overwhelms other sounds. Wait, we forgot who he was? I shake my head and touch my forehead. There's a thread-like crimson wound on the inside of my arm. There's a what in our arm? My mind feels sluggish. It's as if something important that shouldn't have been forgotten was buried beneath a veil of empty ambiguity. What? What happened? What happened? Did they drug us or something? What did they... Or did they put something in us? 10 days ago.
Dear passengers, we have arrived at Sky Haven. Please ensure that you take all your belongings with you as you exit in an orderly fashion.
Dragging my luggage, I walk out the train station and recall the route I took before. As I find fast food restaurants to the left of the exit, I take a picture. Hello, Big Pookie. Guess where I am right now? You're in Sky Haven? Yes? Oh, I guess I turn off my phone screen and shift my gaze. The fast food restaurant's glass wall reflects my silhouette. The last time I came to Sky Haven was for work 2 months ago. I secretly infiltrated the Far Space fleet so I could investigate the whereabouts of the Aether Core fragment. During that mission, Caleb, who became the fleet's colonel, reappeared before me. Immense joy plunged me into a bubble of reclaiming what I had lost. However, as time passed and I learned more, Caleb's changed behavior and attitude distanced him from the image of my memory. Though we recently found a new way to get along, I can't help but wonder, what secrets lie behind that unfamiliar colonel's uniform? Oh my god, you're right behind me? How did you get here? I just sent you that picture.
You should have given me a heads up. Still like to do surprise attacks, huh?
You just did a surprise attack. What the heck? You always appeared in LinkedIn without telling me in advance. Why can't I do the same thing? But you were quick to show up, Caleb. You already knew I was visiting, huh?
Or maybe I was so excited after I saw your message that I stepped on the gas.
Ah, you speeding or... Speeding and knowingly breaking the law. I hope you know what your crime is, Colonel.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting for you to arrest me.
Caleb takes the luggage from my hand and gestures for me to follow him.
Have you eaten yet?
I'm hungry, actually. I was planning to drop off my luggage at the hotel first. Aren't you supposed to be on duty today?
What about you? You got a day off and decided to take a trip to Skyhaven?
Half a month ago, the Hunters Association assigned a special mission. The Farspace Fleet requested a hunter's assistance in detecting metaflux for one of their secret missions. For work and to be closer to Caleb, I secured this opportunity. I made sure to arrive in Skyhaven one day before the mission starts. Our shadows began to meld together as we walk. I hesitate before deciding to keep this to myself for now. Yeah, I took a day off to see you. You should be teary-eyed since the next step is in the protocol. Wait, since that's the next step in the protocol. In the docking area, Caleb stops beside his personal aircraft.
Since you came all the way here for me, you need to play along with my plan now. Let me take you somewhere first.
Okay. I'm hungry. Please take me to our restaurant. I like his outfit though. New casual outfit. 10 minutes later, I stare at the familiar space before me. I'm speechless. Oh, he's like, I'm gonna cook for you. Caleb, if I'm not mistaken, this is your house.
You're not seeing things. I gotta respond in kind to your surprise.
Door creaks as it closes behind him. He slightly leans forward, and the necklace I give sways.
Someone had planned a business trip to the Farspace Fleet well in advance. But they kept it so under wraps that I had almost no clue.
Almost, you say. I see some people just let the cat out of the bag. Now it's your turn. Why did the fleet request a hunter's assistance? What's the secret mission? Before I can finish speaking, Caleb reaches out and pitches my lips shut. That reminds me of like, I don't know, I think it was a SpongeBob meme with the fish pinching their lips. It's so funny.
We can focus on the work stuff later. Cancel your hotel reservation first. And then...
His warm hands land on my shoulders and push me deeper into his home. I quickly step to the side and turn around. And then what? Caleb raises his eyebrow and gazes at me as if seriously considering something. He then spreads his arms.
You know what I mean.
I do not. What do you mean? My memory of the past merges with the person in front of me. The corners of my mouth curl up involuntarily. I move closer and then slowly wrap my arms around his neck. What's happening? Are we dating? What's happening? I missed you, Caleb.
Welcome home.
Oh. Interesting. Right next to my neck, his breath tickles my skin. He gently runs his fingers through my hair.
I'm really happy you're here to see me.
So that's your happy expression then. I see. As the sunlight's light filters in the windows, our shadows lean together on the floor and meld into one. Wow! Wow! We became one. What's happening, guys? I don't know what's happening. I thought this was 2 months later. The sun sets and rises as the radiance descends on the city again. I prepare to officially report to the Farspace Fleet. The personnel info was supposed to be confidential, but you somehow figured out it was me ahead of time. Oh, I get it. You must have pulled a few strings again, Colonel.
It's a new day and you're still bothered by this?
Yeah. I noticed my shoelace is loose. Just as I'm about to bend down, Caleb crouches.
It's because you turned down the fleet's offer for a shuttle. Figuring out the possible reasons isn't hard.
Dang. Surprising you is no easy task. I pick up the cap from the nearby coat rack, run my thumb over it, over the silver insignia, and place it in Caleb's head? On his head? Your entire demeanor changes when you're wearing a uniform.
Is it too intimidating? Or is the color too heavy for you?
Not the color.
It doesn't matter what role I'm in. I'm still the Caleb who helps you tie your shoelaces.
Okay, I see. That's a little bit, Okay, Caleb ties my shoelace into a neat little bow. Then he stands up and adjusts my collar before opening the door.
Let's go. And keep this with you.
Thanks. A key?
You can use it to open the door to my house, my car, and my personal aircraft. You can try it on anything to see if it'll open, basically.
Wow, what a convenient
Since you
key.
declined the fleet's shuttle, you'll have to ride shotgun with me this week.
Okay. Anything for you, sir. I'll take your personal aircraft to everywhere I want to go. Why not? The official meeting between the association and the fleet will be held on the 17th floor of the fleet's command center. Upon arrival, I saw the conference room was filled with attendees. Caleb had parted ways with me when we entered the command center. His new adjunct, Liam, guides me through the
Your seat has a label with your name on it.
Procedure.
Walk straight ahead and you'll find it. I need to go now. I'll see you around.
I feel like this voice is a little familiar, but I don't know. Thank you. I nod at him, but just as I'm about to walk around the aisle, a voice calls out for me.
You're the hunter the association sent?
Yeah, and what about it? You're... The man wearing a fleet uniform has rows of medals on his chest. However, his piercing gaze that's directed at me draws my attention.
So, the command center allows anyone to just waltz right in now, huh? Caleb sure has a knack for being an eyesore.
Not him looking down on me. Question mark? I pause, unsure if I misheard him, and Liam, who returned before I realized it, positions himself to be in front of me.
Colonel Heath, is there a problem?
You shouldn't stick your nose where it doesn't belong.
The man casts a dark look. With a snort, he turns around and walks away. The officers seem to have a problem or two with hunters.
He's the Tomb Fleet's colonel, a seasoned veteran with a notoriously bad temper. Try to avoid him whenever possible.
The Tombs Fleet? Okay. Liam escorts me to my seat. He nods once I sit down. So wait, Caleb is the Farspace Fleet Colonel, and this guy is the Tombs Fleet Colonel, like Tums, like the like the stomach medicine.
He has no problems with hunters. However, he doesn't see eye to eye with Colonel Caleb. You'll find out why soon.
I think everyone doesn't like Caleb. Looks like this mission is going to be a bumpy ride. As the meeting is about to start, attendees take their seats. The door opens amidst the quiet attention of everyone present. Caleb walks to the center of the conference room.
I'm sure everyone is already aware that there will be personnel changes within the fleet next week.
Oh, dang.
I will assume command over the Tomb Fleet. Colonel Heath will be relieved of his duties so he can rest and recuperate at Atlee Island.
Wow, he's taking his job. Wait, so he's gonna be colonel of like multiple fleets? Is that allowed? So his fleet got taken over by Caleb. No wonder he's upset.
The Wanderers and Metaflux Index in the Deepspace tunnel are on a whole different scale compared to what Skyhaven and Lincoln display. This is why we've decided to collaborate with the Hunters Association. A hunter will supervise the physical evaluations of the Tomb Fleet officers. Now, the fleet handover ceremony will officially begin.
Okay, the hologram flickers and the lights dim. During the signal transmission, a faint glow lands on the various expressions of the fleet's senior officers in the conference room. My first day at the fleet's command center ends with various transfer procedures. In the evening, Caleb and I decided to meet at the runway. What's taking him so long? In the night's dense fog, Caleb's figure slowly appears, but behind him is...
Colonel Caleb, why are you in a hurry? You're not interested in the upcoming banquet?
How many banquets do these guys have?
The handover ceremony is complete. Whether I stay or not, you should be on your way to Atlee Island.
Yeah, you tell him. Caleb's gaze sweeps past me and he stops a short distance away.
Well, I'd like to give you some advice, young man.
Yeah, young man.
I know how you got this position. You're just Lucius's pawn, planted here to infiltrate the fleet.
He's not wrong.
Just like how you took over my fleet. He can easily replace you with another sad pawn tomorrow.
You think he doesn't know that? In the fog, the man takes a step.
A year ago, I was standing in your shoes.
Are you also a robot?
In other words, you've been abandoned, Colonel Heath.
Yes.
I might be an abandoned pawn in his game, but not in someone else's. Kid, why don't you consider giving yourself a way out?
I can't tell if he's actually trying to give advice or...
Once you're off the ground, the only path is forward. Have you gotten so old, Colonel, that you've forgotten what you once learned? Atlee Island's been experiencing lots of electromagnetic storms lately. Even the sturdiest aircraft could be torn to shreds. Worry about yourself first.
Dang.
I appreciate your advice. So let me remind you of something. Watch your step and keep your eyes on the road ahead. Until next time.
Oh, the man seems furious. He attempts to stop Caleb, but his hand stops midway and droops down to a peculiar position as if frozen. Blocking Heath's line of sight, Caleb strides over. When his gaze meets mine, genuine joy lights up his eyes.
When did you get here? You must have been waiting a long time. Come on, let's go home.
Beep. Yeah, let's go home, away from this fleet business. It's already midnight by the time we get home. After changing my clothes, I lean against the couch and wait. Soon, Caleb walks out of his bedroom.
We're home and you're still frowning.
Yeah, because he was looking down on you and me, and he called you a pawn, which you kind of are to them, but like, I know you probably can like outsmart them. I believe in you. He walks over and gently taps my furrowed brow.
What are you thinking about?
Thinking about how I want to kill that professor dude. It seems that a certain colonel has his fair share of struggles maintaining the fleet. I scoot over to make room for him. I wonder how I can run away. Wait. How I can ask him about the confrontation on the runway. After today, I think I understand why you need a hunter's assistance. This Colonel Heath doesn't accept you at all. While this situation looks like a fleet merger, it's really more of a one-sided takeover by you.
Oh?
Oh? But he's on his way out, so he's not worth stressing over. The real concern is the person pulling the strings behind him. They don't want you to control the Tum fleet. And that person is the actual threat to you. What appeared to be an infighting within the fleet could be more complicated if a third party jumps in. That's why the Hunters Association is involved. The higher-ups will try to clamp down on any schemes to protect their secrets. Meanwhile, you should be able to take over without a hitch. It's only been a few months, Caleb. You're definitely stepping up your game. I narrow my eyes as if I'm closely examining him. Caleb can't help but chuckle and passes me a nearby cushion. He's like, oh my god. You figured me out? I love a smart girl with the brain.
Likewise.
Likewise?
It's only been a few months, but someone's really been honing her people reading skills.
What about you? Who's supporting you?
Isn't that person you, Pipsqueak? You're keener and more skilled this time. Even your muscles look more toned.
Oh my god, we've been training for this day. Caleb leans in and light casts a shadow under his eyelashes. The cushion remains between us.
But you still look a little worn out. Have you been feeling tired lately?
I can say the same to you. We lock eyes and my fingers glide over the cushion to rest on his hand. I hold it. Caleb, no matter what your next move is, I've got your back, so... Tell me, what do I have to do during this process?
Liam will be overseeing the main procedure. You'll be in charge of gathering and organizing the personnel files of the Tomb Fleet, and overseeing their anti-transformation tests.
And?
What's with that "is that all" look on your face?
Caleb rescues the squished cushion from my grip and hands me another one. His expression is slightly more serious.
Don't underestimate your role. You've been here for only a day, and you already sense the tension in the air. This won't be a walk in the park. If you run into any snags, let Liam deal with them.
Is that so? I raise my eyebrow at him, and Caleb bursts into a fit of laughter. Why are you laughing at me?
Of course, a small task like this is hardly a challenge for you. Guess I'll just kick back and see how it all plays out.
That's more like it. Choosing not to dwell on the tension he mentioned for now, I shoved the cushion into his arms and gave him a thumbs up with a smile. I'll make sure to protect you, poor helpless Colonel, from getting fired. What? She's so funny. But this is like a very different vibe from the main story. I mean, it's still there, but like, we're just like, I'll support you no matter what. Interesting. The official transfer of the Tom's fleet starts today. As expected, the process is anything but smooth. Please continue. Game, please. Number 3997, Vice Captain of the Tom Fleet. You've served for over 5 years, is that correct?
Did you call me over just so I could listen to this crap?
I literally just identified you. Under the cold blue light, the Tom's Fleet officer across the glass wall is strapped into the interrogation chair. His expression is filled with contempt. Oh, we're interrogating him. Then let's cut to the chase. After the transfer orders were issued, the fleet arranged a medical examination for all officers. Can you explain why you chose not to participate?
Who doesn't know what this examination really means? You think everyone's itching to turn into a monster?
Monster? Are you talking about the Turing chip?
Oh, you probably don't know, being a hunter and all. That chip is just the beginning of their twisted modifications.
Just the beginning?
Let me be clear. There's no way I'm doing that examination. I don't care if it's about modifications or that chip. I'm not doing it.
Honestly, you're valid for that. I do not blame this man for that.
The fleet's real big shot will return soon. Let's see how long your monster colonel can keep this up.
The interrogation light switches off and leaves behind a faint, swaying shadow. The big shot. Could they be the person who poses a real threat to Caleb? I collect myself and lower my head to move to number 3997's profile aside. Under it are old medical examination reports from some of the members of the Tom Fleet. The same person shows completely different results after being transferred to Caleb's fleet and undergoing the medical examination. Ah! Sorry, Misu. Come here, baby. Misu wants to join me. Hi, baby. Oh, what you doing? Evil. Okay. Let's continue. The chip rewrote Kevy's memories and now is causing a drastic enhancement in these officers' physical capabilities. Is this also they can be modified? Caleb, you got some explaining to do.
Miss,
Here are the files you requested. I already organized them. Do you have any further instructions?
No, that's everything. Thank you.
Understood.
So, Caleb knows we would find out about this, so like... this guy. 3 days ago.
No! I'm not taking that exam! I'm not going! Release me!
Oh my god.
Caleb can only pull this off because he has someone's backing! You monsters! Nobody wants to be like you!
Dang! So he resisted and they still put the chip in him? Not only has his physical capabilities been enhanced, but his personality has also been altered. Girl, why are you allowing this to happen? What exactly are they trying to turn people into with this modification of, you know, war soldiers? War machines, probably? I get up trying to find that officer so I can get more information. But when I open the door, I'm stunned to see Caleb standing right there.
What happened? Why in a hurry?
Why do you think? Removing his hand from the door handle, he shifts his gaze to the end of the corridor.
You need something from that officer?
If I ask Caleb about the modification now, he probably won't tell me the truth. I should find more concrete leads. That way, when I confront him about this, he can't dodge my questions. It's nothing important. I realize I forgot to ask him for another file, but it's okay. I'll get it later. Caleb's eyes fall on the open examination reports. I lean against the desk trying to gather up the files behind my back. Shouldn't you be in a meeting right now? What made you stop by? Caleb's focus stays on the stack of files. After a moment, he raises his eyes to meet mine again.
I see someone looked into my schedule. The meeting ended early. I was passing by and thought I'd bring you some snacks.
Thank you. Please leave them. I'm hungry. He offers me the small paper box he's holding. It's filled with bite-sized fruit tarts! I love fruit tarts!
Light refreshments from the meeting. You probably need them more than I do after working the whole day.
Thank you.
By the way, you'll be having dinner on your own tonight.
Is another urgent meeting?
Just some minor stuff about the fleet merger. I'd rather take care of them myself.
Nodding, I accept the desserts, yet Caleb remains where he is. I pause, then open the box. I hold it out to him. If you're not in a hurry, do you want to eat some?
It's okay. Take your time. I'll get going now.
Caleb, wait! How long will the meeting be? Caleb's gaze drifts over my shoulder and lands on the electronic clock on the wall behind me.
I'll pick you up at 9.
9? That's so late! The door closes through the parted blinds. Caleb's figure slowly disappears at the end of the corridor. Hope I can find some documents related to this modification in the Colonel's office. After reconfirming Caleb's schedule and office duty status through the virtual terminal, I set the dessert box aside and get up. I have 3 hours. That's plenty of time. Caleb and Liam are in the meeting. In the corridor outside the Colonel's office, I take out the key Caleb gave me. Well, he did actually just give us the key to everything. It actually works. The door opens and then closes. A soft glow from the virtual screen illuminates the quiet office. His password is... In the past, Caleb used to jumble words and numbers that were meaningful to him to create a particular pattern to create passwords. I tried 2 combinations and both are incorrect. With only 1 attempt left, I clench my fist. After a moment of hesitation, I try again. It works! The password was a combination of "when you come back" and my birthday. When you come back? What? I can't afford any distractions. As I duplicate his access permissions, I quickly search for anything useful. His personal profile, there it is. The The profile reveals that Caleb graduated from DAA Aerospace Academy and participated in secret training during his 3rd year. He achieved outstanding results. Secret training? Another thing I didn't know about. Subsequently, because of his exceptional performance in finding new patrol routes within the Deepspace tunnel, he was promoted to be the fleet's colonel. Recommended by Professor L, Professor Lucius, so this person indeed played a role in Caleb's joining the fleet. The Caleb depicted in the profile is nothing like the person I know, and in addition to an unfamiliar resume, there's also a full-body scan image. It is gradually revealed second by second. In the part that's already visible, his right arm is marked in an abnormal shade of blue. This is when we find out about his arm. I zoom in on the blue area and notice how the bone and muscle structure are different from his other arm. This is what they're referring to as modification? Just as I'm about to take a closer look, the system abruptly shuts down. I'm forcefully logged out. A notification appears saying that the device login permissions have been revoked. Please re-verify your identity. Have I been discovered? Taking a deep breath, I quickly delete the terminal usage log. When I turn over to leave, my clothes snag onto the drawer and yanks it open. Inside the drawer, a small rectangular object rests atop a pile of paper reports. Chip implanter for clinical trials only. Did we take it and put it in ourselves? It's the Turing chip. Without hesitating, I hide the implanter in my shoe compartment. When I close the drawer and get ready to leave, the door opens. Oh! Hello! In the dim room, the brim of Caleb's cap casts a shadow over his gaze. He slightly tilts his head.
Why are you waiting for me here?
You took too long. I was getting impatient. That justification sounded absurd, even to me. My palms began to sweat, and he just grins.
Is that so? Let's get going then. The meeting ended early. Time to go home.
Yeah, they both know when they're both lying. They just choose not to address it. His eyes almost unnoticeably drift over to the now dark virtual before he turns and holds out his hand towards me.
What's
but
wrong?
I don't move. Aren't you gonna ask me?
About what? About why you're in my office? Or whether you found the thing you were looking for?
Caleb lowers his head, his gaze obscured by the darkness of the night, engulfs me from head to toe.
Anyone entering the Colonel's office without permission will be taken to the interrogation room.
Oh.
No exceptions.
I mean, you gave me the key!
The Colonel. Whether you're entering without permission or here because of my orders, I have the final say.
True.
There's just one minor thing, though. Any intrusion and duplication of system permissions will be reported straight to HQ. Covering up the traces will be a hassle.
Dang. Sorry to make you to do overtime. Caleb slowly pries my fingers from the terminal decryptor and takes it. His movement is deliberate yet firm, leaving no room for resistance.
I doubt you'd put me between a rock and a hard place, right?
Yeah. The face, the voice, the actions. I know them all too well, yet the person standing before me is like a stranger. I open my mouth, attempting to question him, but the words falter and fade away. In the face of his composure, all of my feelings seem utterly pointless. Caleb, I just want to figure out what kind of trouble you're caught in right now. Can you tell me?
I can't speak about anything that's classified.
What happens if you do? Will you get sent to the Atlee Island and become another abandoned pawn?
When's the last time you took care of your hair? It's a lot longer now.
Sorry, Misu. I scared him. He stays calm and gentle, softly brushing away a stray hair from my face as if nothing happened. He smoothly shifts the conversation.
I can't even see your eyes.
I noticed the gleaming... What? I noticed a blinding gleam from the insignia on his shoulder. After a long pause, I slowly managed a wry smile. So he doesn't want to talk about it. Okay. Caleb, has anyone told you that this uniform is like your mask? He stands up motionless. The door is right there, but we're locked in the standoff, unable to move past each other and leave. Let's go home. Darkdish shrouds his eyes, making his expression hard to read. He glances down for a moment, then shifts his gaze over. Again. The fleeting wavering has already dissipated like a mirage. Misu is sitting right in front of my screen, and he's like in my face. Caleb and Misu are like the same. Looking at me with these shad puppy eyes. Misu is trying to sniff my mouth for some reason. Sorry. Misu, you gotta tell him. You gotta tell Caleb you're the only puppy dog here, okay? Okay? Okay.
Okay. Let's go home.
Yeah. Okay. 4. I know Caleb wouldn't reveal the fleet's secrets to me. Oh, hello, Tasty Toad! He once said he would have been abandoned if he didn't join the fleet. He didn't want me to suffer that pain again, and also admitted that he's always been this cold, distant, gloomy person, whether affected by the chip or not. But the chip could still do something, like amplify it or like make you lose control of your feelings a little bit more. I can't tell which version of him is the real Caleb, but I know he's the most important person to me in this world. I won't put him between a rock and a hard place. The fleet's colonel, secret training, the touring chip, modifications, whatever these terms really mean, they're strings that bind Caleb's hands and feet. These strings compelled him to reappear before me, and one day, the unseen hand controlling these strings will pull him away from me once more. Yes! We gotta get rid of these strings! The Thomas Fleet's handover is undoubtedly a conundrum. I'm bracing myself for the process to drag on endlessly. Yet, 3 days later, an unexpected banquet is held. As music fills the air and glasses clink, people approach Caleb every now and then and offer their toast in his honor.
I never thought the handover would progress so smoothly. Will you also present the survey report at HQ next month, Colonel? There's a bright future ahead of you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay, I put Misu on the bed. After dealing with another... Okay. Otto, please.
It's only been a couple of minutes and your hair's looking a little messy. Where did you go?
I'm eating my old breakfast pizza. I'm so hungry. I didn't finish my breakfast this morning. He removes his gloves and adjusts my hair behind my ears. The ornate mirror beside me catches a transient glint. It's from the hairpin Caleb gave me before the event.
I imagined how good you'd look with it when I bought this. And I was right. You're stunning.
I'm sorry. He says that as I'm stuffing my face with pizza.
Do you like it?
Yeah! His fingertips brush against the back of my ear. It makes me shiver, but I don't flinch and I don't say anything either. From the earlier conversation, the handover of the Tum fleet went well.
So you've been paying attention to what I say. Well, you're correct.
But the day before yesterday, most of them were still unwilling to cooperate. My gaze sweeps over the banquet hall as I silently favor this peace I haven't experienced in a while. There's no biting remarks or sarcasm. Amidst the soothing music, the faces drifting by are peaceful and somewhat unfamiliar. Sarcasm is what makes us... us! No, I'm just kidding. Oh, hello, Kool-Aid, you still here? Yes, I'm so hungry.
Are you asking me where Colonel Heath, Tomb Officer number 3997, and all those who opposed the handover went?
To the island?
Surely you figured it out by now.
Dad?
They're right where they should be. They won't disrupt us or cause you any more stress. Isn't that a relief?
Not really, no. The night breeze rustles the curtains by the floor to ceiling. Moonlight bathes him in a grayish glow and makes him appear like a statue made from plaster.
Why are you giving me that look?
Wow, you look so handsome. You look a great god.
Do you hate it when I'm like this?
Oh, I misread the situation. Do you hate it when I'm like this? Yes. I'm just curious. If I throw a wrench in your plans like those people, what are you gonna do? Lock me up again?
You wouldn't force me to do that.
You think so? You think I don't like getting locked up? Yeah, I'm glad you're back. It doesn't matter what you do. So, Caleb, why are you not telling me about your plan? And we are assignment impasse. The music transition to another song. And then I won't receive an answer from him. I turn to leave. But in the next instant, danger erupts. I never left. I was just lurking in the shadows while you least expect it. Oh my god, Cooler is like Shadow the Hedgehog? What's that?
Get down.
Oh my goodness. Something whizzes through the air. My sight is obscured by mist. Out of habit, I turn and drop my gun, but Caleb reacts even faster. Suspended in front of his forehead, defying gravity, is a bullet. Someone shot your head, but you stopped it. Wow. You're the target? Quick, take cover. I tighten my gun. I tighten my grip on my gun. I try to lead Caleb behind a pillar, but he stops me in my tracks. He doesn't meet my gaze. His eyes linger on his palms, and instead, his lips press into a thin line for some reason. On his palm? Caleb?
There's no point in hiding. This bullet is probably their first move.
True. As we talk to each other, the commotion inside the hall quickly subsides. Well-trained officers quickly regain control of the scene, but the assassin has yet to be captured.
It's a diversion. Their actual target must be elsewhere.
He slowly clenches his fist. When he raises his head, the shadow of his cap obscures his eyes. Following his line of sight, I look outside. He's staring in the direction of the Alpha and Beta fleet bases. So we have the Far Space fleet, the Tums fleet, the Alpha and Beta fleet. Where's the Omega fleet?
You stay here. Liam.
How many people can you trust right now? Caleb, I'm your best choice. Yeah, you could trust me. I shake my grip off my wrist. Something flickers in Caleb's gaze. A hint of hesitation betrays his words for the first time. Oh, he hesitates.
It's possible that either the Alpha or Beta fleet base has been taken over, but I can't be sure which one. I already sent people to the Alpha fleet base.
I'll check the other base for you. Our eyes lock and we find ourselves in a stalemate once more. This time, after a long silence, Caleb finally relents. He's finally letting us do something.
Liam, go with her.
The adjunct silently standing beside us looks at Caleb. After they make eye contact, he acknowledges the order.
Be careful.
Okay. You too. I hastily holster my gun and head for the exit. Before I step into the dark night, I look back. Caleb, you really do need me for this, right?
Yes.
Alright, wait for good news. What? You act like I'm gonna go die. Which maybe I might, but it's so hard for him to let us go into danger, I guess. Maybe he's right. Maybe this is how we get the chip implanted into us. The girl's figure fades into the night. She's heading the opposite direction of where the real danger lies. The opposite? The veins on Caleb's neck bulges and then recedes. Whoa. He narrows his eyes at the bullet in his palm for a long while. He slowly tightens his grip around it. Does the bullet have some kind of message on it, or... Uh-oh. Hiccups. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I need water. Excuse me. Oh, maybe my tea is cold now. Maybe I'll just drink my tea, though. Sorry, Caleb. You're gonna have to wait for my hiccups. Okay. Tea tastes yummy. The approaching sound of footsteps reverberate in the vacant, dim corridor. The man who's sitting in the room unveils a malevolent grin. Malevolent?
You're quick on your feet.
Seemingly crushed by unseen forces, the man's veins instantly swell. His face turns red and he collapses to his knees, unable to control his fall. At the same time, the numerous red dot lights, all zoning in on Caleb's figure that is concealed among the shadows.
Who said you could start it when she was around?
Oh.
How could you?
He got gravity powers, what do you mean? No gunshot rings out, and the expected explosion never comes. Oh, he was gonna explode him, but he stopped? Caleb locks eyes with the dumbfounded man as he walks into the light, one deliberate step at a time. The gun's barrels aimed at him and twisted downwards. The crisp sound of breaking bones cuts through the air as he steps on the man's wrist. Oh, pinned to the ground.
Having me die for no clear reason in this armory I've just taken over. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. That'll definitely make those cunning old foxes at the top suspicious. Naturally, I'll be a perfect justification to purge all the people I've just gathered under me.
He's like, yeah, you're so smart, but...
Too bad you picked the wrong target.
Yeah. Caleb's hands move over the man's throat. Heath's eyes bulge with pain as Caleb's grips tighten, and the bones in his neck creak under pressure. Oh!
Don't you dare to kill!
I'm confused. If they die, do they actually die, or do they have regenerating powers? Because, like, the Viper dude doesn't seem to die when his neck is broken. I don't know about all these other guys.
Why don't I? Haven't you already come up with a reason for it? A firearms mishap in the armory, with Colonel Heath and others heroically sacrificed.
He's using it against him.
Humor me for a bit. Who do you think those old foxes will protect? A valuable colonel? Or a bunch of corpses with unknown causes of death?
Yeah, the old foxes really want to keep Caleb.
Colonel Caleb, it's been a long while.
What is this? Are you like Professor Eggman? In his shadow, a slender figure emerges. No! With a flick of that person's fingers, dark blue veins abruptly surface on the side of his neck. He's brought down to his knees.
I thought destroying the Turing chip would be difficult. I'll just use your dead body as a greeting gift to Professor Lucius then.
Okay, so he's against Professor Lucius, which is honestly valid. The incandescent light bulb suddenly goes out. With a flash of lightning outside, Caleb's pupils contract in an instant. Wait, did they destroy Caleb's chip, or which chip did they destroy?
I was wondering how Heath would dare to act so recklessly. Turns out it was you.
Who is it? With bloodshot eyes and muscles taut with strain, Caleb slowly lifts his head, each movement underscored by the flickering and throbbing hum of electricity.
Even with you involved, the outcome will still be the same.
The door slams shut with a jarring finality, setting off a symphony of sounds that echo like a chaotic banquet. Yet, as the thunderstorm rages, the cacophony gradually gives way to silence. Oh man, it's really hard to read poetic language out loud, but I appreciate the very good dialogue. I mean, written narration. I don't know. I'm so tired. I'm sorry, but it was very good text. I know Caleb wouldn't reveal this fleet's secrets to me. He once said he would have been abandoned if he didn't join the fleet. He didn't want me to suffer that pain again. Wait, I just read this. Do I have to unlock this? 4 myth shards? I can only read this much? Wait, hold on. Oh my god. Okay, so that means I need to upgrade his cards to get more of the shards. Let me see. Where is it? If I ascend this one, I will get 1 more shard. But then I need to ascend maybe like 3 or 4 more cards to this level to get enough. I don't have enough. Oh my god. Yes, technically I could buy it, but oh my Jesus. Okay. That's definitely not enough. Okay. Oh my god. Thank you for the clap, 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 guys. I'm suffering. Why is the myth so hard to unlock? That was not enough. Wait. might as well do this one because it has the heart. How many hearts? 240! Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna die. Okay, guys, I think that's something I have to do off stream. It'll take so long. I thought I had enough shards, but apparently not. I only have like 4 or 3 or something. Oh my god, Caleb, why are you so hard to unlock? But at least I leveled up! Yay! Anyway, I think I unlocked a new dancing thing that I wanted to show you guys as well. Photo studio, let's go with Caleb. Lit. Photo booth. Look at my outfit, it's so cute! Anyway. Pose? Oh. Ow! The new poses are so cute. But I had to find that one. I think it was a dancing. What? Why am I still there? No! Get me out of there! Girl! How do I move myself? Okay. Let's just pretend like I'm not there. There, yeah. We're cheering him on. Look at his dancing! Doesn't he got moves, guys? What do you think of his moves? Let me change my pose. Yeah! Change items? Items? Oh my god. I can't see it because Caleb's in the way. Woo! Done. I can pause his pose. I can pause my pose. Wait. Please turn around. How do I... Please turn around. I can't? Please turn. Maybe if I click my feet? No? Okay, maybe if I turn him around. I can't turn him around. Judging his dance moves. Okay. Which outfit? Ah! Not this outfit while he's doing that dance. Okay. Let's keep him in his casual outfit. I'm crying. Confetti! Maybe this one. All the way up. Wow, cool. Yes, slay. My camera up. Okay, let me zoom in. Closer. Hey Caleb, stop moving, please. What pose do I want him in? Wow, this looks cool, but I don't want him to look cool. I want him to look like a dork. put him here and put us over here. I don't know what this scenario is, but... I like this background a little better. Oh, wow. Let's party! This looks like a K-pop video. Oops. No, go back. I want mine to change. Okay. Oh yeah, you can also take a video, I forgot. Take a video with our Oni-san in the background. Please stop. I want to move the camera. No, go back to that pose. Okay. No! Oh, that's so cute! Okay, sorry guys, this stream is just me talking to myself the whole time. Okay, that's enough. Let me save this. How do I save this? Or I could also move their gazes. Orb. Let the orb control you. Take off his glasses. Where's the accessories? Oh! Okay, that's enough. I should stop. Let me save this as a template so I can go forward. I also made this when I took his picture for his profile picture, but I wanted to change it because he looks so ominous in this one. Okay, guys, I think I'll probably end it here for today because unfortunately I can't read all of the myth until I unlock more shards, which will take a long time because I need to level up more of his cards. I only leveled up one of his cards to level 60, and then ascending them uses so much materials that I don't have right now. So I'm gonna be grinding and then maybe spending some money if I give up on grinding. But wait. I wanna play the claw machine with him before we go. Balance fun wheel. Let's play balance.
This claw machine has a strong claw, don't you think?
What if it doesn't? They all look the same to me. How do you know if they're different or not?
I used my eyeballs.
Okay.
And my sixth sense, of course. Wait, me first? I thought you were gonna check to see if I really was a claw machine master.
Yeah. You go.
I'm
please.
ready.
Please show me your skills. Okay, Claw Machine Master, you got this. Come on, you can do it. Kikara, let's go. Wait, oh. Oh. It hit it. Is that your strat? To move it to one side? The claw machine doesn't understand us. What? Okay. Here, let me lean down. That should give you a better view. Don't call me that! Don't call me Pipsqueak! Wow! I think his strat is working. I also use that strat sometimes. The claw machine just gobbles up coins but never coughs up its plushies. Does this count as backseating? No? I've been cheering you on, not backseating you. Oh, he missed. Caleb! Sir, what's going on? Was my aim off? Yes. You missed it. Sort of difficult. Yeah, I have pretty bad, like, depth perception as well. I want that one! I want that one! Whoa! We got it! Oh, they're using... What? Do you remember when we voted in the park's lake? Yup, you were in charge of the steering while I was on the motor. But we were going wrong direction and had too much power. This is why all the parks would vote Red Nose. Stop doing business with us. Wow, so he was too powerful. Oh, we have one more? Huh? Time to guide them to their rightful home. Wait! You can't just use your powers in the claw machine? Guys, he's cheating. Well, at least it worked. It'd be so funny if he did that and it didn't work. It can play on the seesaw by itself. I'm sort of jealous. Kind of looks like... Wait, it kind of looks like... Ah! Wouldn't it make more sense than a normal seesaw? Are you jealous of it though? Why is this dialogue going so fast?
You look happier compared to when you first got here.
Yeah, we got 2 plushies. It's cause I got something.
More plushies?
Ah. And a stronger connection.
Let's start working on that connection, Pipsqueak. One claw machine at a time.
Okay. Wow, Tippy Banana, alone or with friends? Tippy Banana is never bored because it's always having fun on the seesaw. Peapod boat. The baby peas dream of sailing far away, boarding their sturdy pod ship. They're ready to set off into the starry sea. If I'm lying, I'm a puppy, not Caleb. What? If you're lying, you're a puppy? You want me to treat you like a puppy because I can't be mad at puppies? What? This man. There's also the fun wheel, which I don't think I've shown you guys before.
You want to start with this claw machine? Its difficulty level is higher than the others.
Yeah, that's why I want to see you do it. You won't know until you try, right? Maybe
Then
I have
I'll
talent.
reluctantly be your strategist.
No, you're playing. As if you want to play this more than I do.
You look excited. I'll let you get it. Go on.
What? Ah, I can't make him do it? Okay. Oh, these plushies are cute. Uh-oh. Wait, I didn't move the claw! Oh my god! I was so dumb. I didn't move the claw. Oh my god. chestnut? Oh, is it coconut? No! My coconut! I'm getting impatient, Sora the plushie. I'm beginning to think that the prize has a separation anxiety from the claw machine. Okay. This one for sure. Yes! I drank coconut juice yesterday. Let's go. Looks like the small bird had made a home out of its coconut shell. That's so cute. Is this the legendary Coco chicken I heard so much about? Let's stop right there, Pipsqueak, or else our little friend might end up on the menu. The coconut shell is more like a mobile home. That's exactly what you said when you made yourself at home on my plane. You want to go on a flight later? No, I had enough of airplanes. I'm okay. Good morning, Huta Orochi-san! We're playing the claw machine! I messed up the claw machine! I was impatient for sure. Do you want to keep playing? No, please play for me. Oh, he's not playing for me. Okay. Here. Tomato! Come to me! Yes! Do you remember the first time I tried to make you tomato egg stir fry? That's my favorite thing to make. I love tomato egg stir fry. Do you miss my cooking? Not at all. You just put cherry tomatoes and hard-boiled eggs together. Was there a problem? It had tomatoes and eggs. You were laughing the whole time and even finished everything. Oh, so they just put... they didn't, like, cook tomatoes. They just... Who knew claw machines were so exhausting?
I mean, you should be focused if you're trying to be precise with your movements.
I'm too busy staring at you. It's time for the break!
What do you do during your breaks?
Drink water. Play with claw machines.
That works.
Cheerful tomato. Bossy pineapple's good friend. Who's the bossy pineapple? I want that. Not wanting to fall over, Cheerful Tomato always places its hands on its hips, otherwise it will end up rolling to a faraway place. Cocoa Puff. Cocoa Puff comes from a mysterious tropical island. This beach rolling enthusiast sometimes finds itself too round to roll after indulging in too many snacks. Too round to roll? You're never too round to roll. Okay, we have one more left. I forgot what the dynamic one is, to be honest. If we don't catch anything, we could just buy one and take one
You're
home.
already thinking that far ahead?
It's called preparing for the worst case scenario.
Okay then. But if we're buying a plushie, we might as well buy a few of them. You look excited. I'll let you get it. Go on now.
I wanted to see you play! Anyway, here I come! Okay, I'll let him play. I'll try to make him switch with me. Oh, it's this one. This one's kind of hard. It moves around. Crying. I'm crying. Okay, one last time before I let him... Oh, okay, I'll leave it to you then! Okay. I was gonna do it one more time and push it from the edge. But he can do that. I trust him. My shoulders have been stiff lately. I can massage your shoulders while you do this. Please get the bee for me. I don't know if I ever got this bee. I don't think I have. You just did the same thing I did. Yes? Claw machine psychology is my special... Wait, that was me. So we're engaged in psychological warfare? It's using mind games and you're fighting with the claw. The claw game is using mind games? From Oh, too much. Okay, this time he will push it from the edge, right? I think it might be too far now. Kayla, Kayla, please. I swear. Don't rush it. Okay, you have one last chance. Focusing all my attention on this? Okay, I won't bother you. Grab some air. Consider today a lesson learned, but we'll win tomorrow.
Alright, I learned my lesson. Now I'm expecting a plushie at graduation.
What are you graduating from?
And when it happens, I want the plushie in my arms. It's not gonna be left behind.
Okay, I'll get you a plushie. We left empty-handed. It's almost like the claw machine did it on purpose. Okay. Big Pookie poked me. 5 types of account books make your own? What? Why did you send this to me? Do you remember when someone used to have her accounting book as a grudge diary? Yeah, it had detailed records about my past grudges. You remember? I'll give it a try. What about them, huh? Really? What did you write? Was it when I wouldn't let you have ice cream when it was cold? Or that time when we went out to play and you got lost in the woods? Ah, the wish coupon. Actually, the wish coupon you gave me is tucked away in the accounting book. Do you remember how I got that accounting book? It actually, the grudge diary didn't just have complaints. I also wrote down all the silly things you did when you tried to cheer me up. Oh, that sounds cute. I don't know which one to pick. A wish coupon. I'm dying. Hiccups. I want to hear about the silly things too, though. Why did you write everything down? Most of my embarrassing moments are from me trying to make you smile. I did make you cry a few times when I tried to cheer you up though. You didn't keep track? Have you never kept track of my misdeeds? Come to think of it, you still have quite a few scores to settle. I want another grudge diary. The person who I had this grudge diaries disappeared. There's no point in keeping track anymore. Oh, that's so sad. I'm gonna ask, you never kept track? Never. Why would I? All I remember are the cute and fun times we had. Now that you mention it, I should get my own book to write down those memories. Aww. I sent you something by express airmail. It should be at your place by now. A picture frame? You sent me a gummy? It's a book written? I already opened it. It's a book written in a language I don't recognize. Oh, so I get to choose what he sent us. A gummy? That's so funny. A picture frame? Got it. The package says picture frame. These are all interesting choices. You didn't see that? I would have asked Gummy. Is that what it says on the package? I found you a pretty pebble. I sent it to you. Does it really look like a gummy? Caleb, are you not telling me something? Why don't you give me a gift in person if you're back? I didn't expect you to remember that I asked for a souvenir. Why didn't you give it to me in person if you're back? Did something happen? It's not... It's not anything serious, just a minor injury. But it'll be gone by the time you see me. After all these years, did you really think that would put my mind at ease? Yeah, tell him. Minor injury in my butt. I know you're worried. I'm being more careful on missions now. It's just a scratch. It doesn't even hurt. If you're still worried, then I'll come back soon and let you examine me. Okay. Woohoo! Apple. Emoji, so cute. Every day is worth celebrating. Today we're celebrating Lexi's first victory in the early to bed, early to rise challenge. How did you know I woke up early? I didn't go to bed early though, so that's where you're wrong. On what basis? On what basis, sir? Thursday, Skyhaven. If you didn't say it was an invitation, I would have thought you were challenging me to a fight. I am challenging you. No, no, no. Your face is all red and you're still saying no? If you insist, lol. Those rosy cheeks are turning into bright red apples. Okay, bye! Okay, bye!
Spicy wontons, fruit salad, burgers, pizza, meatballs.
Why do you keep saying this?
Do you want to eat any of that?
Yes, I'm really hungry.
But if your stomach feels weird during these next few days, don't force yourself to finish your meal. I'll take care of the leftovers. It's your body, so you know best. But your stomach might be more on the sensitive side during your period. It doesn't hurt to be careful. We close the distance. Physically speaking, anyway. Will we do the same thing with our hearts?
No, I think our hearts are pretty separate right now. This claw machine's grip is so weak it needs to hit the gym for some strength training. So if
Why
I
knock
understand
on my heart
correctly...
when you can just walk right in? The door's always been open.
Okay, that was smooth. But anyway, if I'm understanding correctly, his arm is like modified and it's not metal all the time. Like it can turn into metal, apparently, but it's not metal all the time, it seems.
Perhaps my heartbeat has a soft spot for you too. It speeds up the moment you come close.
I don't want to talk to you anymore. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Wait. I just realized we can go check out his... Where is it? We can check out... Oops. We could check out the memory area. Or should I save this? I think I'll save it. I'm a little bit tired now. I think I'll end it here for today, guys! Wait, holy moly. Am I actually on my period? I might be. I don't know. It feels weird. But, thank you so much for joining me today, guys. My next stream will be Undertale on Thursday, so in two days, the day after tomorrow. I had a lot of fun, but I'm sorry, I was kind of just reading the whole time during the stream because I really wanted to finish. And yeah. I cried today, if you couldn't tell. But I really wanted to finish his myth because I think that's really important to learn more about their story, because it seems like we got a chip put into us too in the myth. So I want to learn like about that. It was a fun stream. Thank you very much. Good luck with getting the shards. Thank you so much. I'll be grinding off stream, so I don't know when I'll be able to like show you guys the rest of this mess, but one day we'll get there. Thank you for the stream. Have a good sleep. Thank you so much to the Odeji-sama for dropping by, and good morning to you. Have a nice day. And thank you, Tasty Toad, for staying so long. I will see you guys on Thursday. Goodbye!
Since you have some free time, we can revisit the plans we put on the back burner. For example, we still have that model we were working on. We only completed half of it, remember? Spicy wontons, fruit salad, burgers, pizza, meatballs. Do you want to eat any of that? But if your stomach feels weird during these next few days, don't force...
I clicked on him too much, he just left me. Okay, bye everyone, bye!